What up? What's up, Lamp? Got more new cards. It's raining cards. My little favorite button. It's raining cards. We got Mercury. Have you ever wanted to make move bounce players as terminally sad as Padme was in the end of Star Wars Episode 3? Now you too can do that. Cause them death by pure sadness. What's up, Dr. Stormicus? How are we going to do this? Another question. I need to make fucking space, dude. Someday they're gonna give us more deck slots, right? For sure. Totally. Definitely. If I'm back. I'll try the one Stefan was playing. Or something like it, at least. Well, we're not going to try it until Suji gets buffed, but build it first. Get a claw. What the fuck are you, Claw? Claw Suji. Get Glad. I think I want to do Fenris stuff. We go like Monger. Monger, Surge, Mercury. Now, what else? We need Negasonic. I probably should play Glad, but Glad has been so bad for me. I want more. So we have a bunch of twos we can play on two. We need some more. What are the cards he had that I didn't have? Daredevil, Quake, Sage are the last three. Oh, he had Glad too. Well, Daredevil is Fenris. So what? Quake, Sage, Glad. So 2 3s. And another 2 if I want to fit the same curve. Maybe it's still right to play Glad, but there's so many on reveals. I got so hosed yesterday playing Glad. But we'll try it. Because I do like Glad as a card. I think I'm going to copycat over Sage. And I'm going to 2-drop. I mean, I still like Quake as a 2-drop, kind of. Quake's a good option. Daredevil's fine. Iron Patriot might not be bad either. We have ways to follow it up. Could try this. Super ball. Super giant ball. It's like Super Monkey Ball, but not. Bum, bum, bum. Any idea when the OTA is? No idea. Sometime between now and, I would guess, the next 2 hours. Usually between 5 and 7 has been the time it's been dropping at. Sometimes earlier, sometimes later. I don't think it's been later than 7, but that's EST. Up to Carlo. Yeah, I want to try this when they buff Suji, but until then, I also have this one for the Suji buff. In the meantime, I don't have much hope for this, but I want to believe. I do love how the shield no longer auto wins these lanes. It makes me smile. Wait, we could have a Mercury off. We're gonna see who gets Mercury poisoning first. Oh, that's funny. You're not locked in here with me, or I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me, bro. Do I... This is so silly. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Scream. Batroc. Oh, it sucks to be you, friend. Because your cards can't move. Oh, that's so fucking funny. Screen capping that. Nice Polaris, bud. Be a shame if something happened to it. Oh, that's so fucking funny. It's so funny. Any cooks for today? We got a cook right here. We're cooking. I love her animation too. And you guys ever seen Gallium before? It's kind of cool. It makes me think of Mercury. It's like, so basically what gallium is it's a metal, but it becomes a liquid at like the human body temperature. So it's like a solid, and then if you hold it in your hands, it turns into a liquid. But it will not poison you, unlike, you know, mercury. Kind of unrelated, but Mercury made me think of that. What's the game plan? The game plan is simple. We use Nomura to make big dudes. We try and stop our opponent from moving their cards around, and then we use Mercury to either guarantee a cannonball kill or selectively move things with Magneto. This is one aspect of the card I think is pretty cool. You can make it so that Magneto doesn't pull everything. Hey, congrats on the infinite. It's always nice finishing the climb. And you might as well play a Hulk. No, 612. Well, the idea is Magneto pulls some things, just not all the things, you know? Mercury only stops the stuff in the Mercury lane. So it kind of helps the problem of like, oh, if I want to yoink these 3s and 4s, but I don't want to yoink these ones. It's interesting. I don't actually know if the Magneto's any good or not, but I wanted to try it. No, my agony. Agony dying is causing me agony. Sag. I thought I turned this stream elements thing off. Must not have. Yes, Mercury does work with Cannonball. Mercury plus Cannonball equals rock. That is how that works. We are having a rough go of it with this hand, huh? What do you think about Ultron now? I think the Ultron changes are cool. What the fuck is this? This guy just built a deck to counter me specifically, apparently. And now I'm sad. I'm just out of here. For a Red Guardian in my Lasher and Acid Arrowed my Captain Marvel lane for the Namora. Depressing. I think fighting games are cool. I'm not very good at them, and I don't play a lot of them outside of Smash. But I watched a bunch of the stuff, the reveals yesterday, and the Marvel fighting game looks cool. Yeah, we have a Morgan Cook with, what's it called? We have a Morgan Cook with, like a Tempo Destroy that I like. Playing this first because might be better to play the Mercury later. I don't know if this is going to be enough if I do it this way. Maybe I just have to Captain Marvel. I probably have to Captain Marvel. Yeah, it's just better. Since they're playing Shield, I assume this is Surfer. So I'm just going to try and yoink them out with Magneto. Do, do, do. Get lashed. I did Magneto before Lasher. Did I not? I'm pretty sure I did. Look at that. We didn't even need the Captain Marvel to move. That's fucking funny. Look at this big ass Lasher, dude. A casual 214. Any 214 fans? I'm a fan of 214s. I think that's a pretty good stat line. Now, I'll fully admit, given the amount of Annie around, might not be the best time to play this deck, but I wanted to try it. Switch 2 arrived today as well. It is currently downloading a bunch of shit while I stream. And I might play some cart later. Also, look at this, though. Oh, that's funny. Ooh, do we prefer Surge or Lasher? That's an interesting question. With this hand, I think it's Lasher every time. Because we have a curve. If we didn't have a curve, I'd play Surge. But yeah, wait. So, something kind of funny happened. This might be, speaking of funny things, this is kind of funny. I don't know if it's right, but I want to try it. These are going to swap anyway. I got Tears of the Kingdom and then proceeded to realize that instead of getting the full game, I could have gotten a $10 upgrade with the Switch one version. Classic. You get a physical box, though, so that's cool. Although, I will fully admit, I think they overthought it with the Switch 2 box. I think the Switch 1 had a better box art. I don't know, like it just looks a little cleaner. I'm fortunate enough to be I am in a Nintendo family plan, which if you have people you're friends with who are also Nintendo heads, get a fucking family plan set up, bros. You will save yourself some money. I think I pay like, it's either 10 or 20 bucks for the year. We have a big family plan though. I think there are like 8 of us. So it might just be $10. I don't know. It's very cheap because we split it up. And I get all the fucking bonus console, virtual console stuff. It's cool as hell. And it's like cheaper for me than paying my own regular subscription for just the online. It's great. But yeah, look at this. So Walmart did a thing where they kept giving people... They sent people a Coke and Pringles with their Switch, and then they sent me a bunch of extra stuff because they're trying to sell me on Walmart Plus. I did open it. I got it transferred. It's downloading some other stuff I need it to download. But yeah, it is here, and it is. I have to set up the dock and stuff, but that shouldn't take long. It feels nice. I have yet to actually do anything on it other than like install things, which I think is kind of funny. Well, fortunately for me, I haven't had to pay the big game price because I got the Mario Kart bundles. So Mario Kart was only $50 for me, so that was chill. I pre-ordered Donkey Kong, which was $70, but it hasn't been too bad. I think I'm doing this. Yeah, we do this so we can then Galacta. Knockout Tour is intense. Oh, is that out? Oh, it's in Mario. That's the Mario Kart mode. I was thinking of the not ARMS game. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what it's called, but it like kind of looks like ARMS, but they're in fucking wheelchairs playing basketball. That game, yeah. I really want to kill this Galacta, but I also really want to play these cards. No, my Mercury! How could you? What did Mercury do to deserve this? It's so sad. I think we're dead. We're looking pretty dead. Yeah, I didn't think that game was out. Yeah, I have not played... I watched like 3 minutes of Northern Lion play Mario Party before I started the stream. But I have not seen like anything other than that yet. So we're gonna experience it all live, I guess. We were probably cooked regardless, but maybe not. I don't know. We might have been okay. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Do 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 do. Oh, we got a classic desync. I love desync. Give it up for desync. I apparently completed the quest, but also didn't complete the quest. Schrodinger's MarvelSnap quest. She's drippy. She's got the drip. Wait, it just hit me. They're playing Bishop. What the fuck? Why is there a bishop in this collector deck? I'm confused. I don't understand. Oh, you know what I do understand, though? Punching that Galacta incredibly hard in the face. That I understand real well. I understand that super duper well. Do I actually do it now? No, they'll just leave. Leacer with the 26 months. It's a long time. Over 2 years. Thanks, friend. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well on this fine Thursday day. My head is a fire hazard. Exhausted but here to lurk. I feel ya. I'm tired too. I stayed up late last night with the intention of sleeping in, and then by the time I wake up, the Switch 2 will be here. And I got part of that correct. So yeah, I went to bed late, and I was like, I'll just sleep late, and I only got like 5 hours of sleep, and I woke up, and then I was like, wait, shit, the Switch is already here. And I was like, well, shit. Speaking of, well, shit, we have 3 4-drops in our hand. We drew all of our 4-drops. And then we drew Zabu. Beautiful.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Oh, what's this? Jet Raid. What's up, Jet? I was lurking in your stream earlier. Thanks for the raid. I hope you're doing well. Did you end up checking out StarCraft? If you guys don't know Jet, check them out. You did? Nice. Very nice. Huh. So do I do this. We always do this. All right, have a good one, Jet. Much love. See ya later. I'm activating both because it gives me more options with New York. Lets me plan out my turn a bit. Talk about nothing for a while. Is Shang-Chi fake news, chat? I feel like there's a chance that Shang-Chi is fake news. I think they're going to move the Sable to the right, was my prediction. Bro, forgot about a little thing we call priority. What was this? Goliath, Galacta, and a bunch of cheap cards. You know what's really cool? You know what's real fucking cool, chat? I'm gonna let you in on a secret. Card games... Excuse me. Card games are more cool and fun and interesting when you release more than one card in a week. Now, I know this might be a hot take. This might be shocking, maybe even disturbing. But it's true. And it only took Second Dinner 2.5 years to figure that out. It's crazy. I know, like I know I'm probably gonna lose some followers for this incredibly hot take. That releasing more cards makes your card game more interesting and fun. It's crazy. As long as the cards are affordable, I agree. Yeah, I mean, that's always been the other part of the issue, right? The economy is what pigeonholed the card releases for a while. But now it seems like the economy is a bit better situated. But it's just crazy to me that, like, someday it's going to be studied how hard Second Dinner dropped the ball, man. Like, this is the type of shit they should have figured out, like, a couple months into it. Like, they wanted to milk that cow for all it's worth, and now they finally are doing a bunch of cool stuff that is very beneficial to the game. And I don't think they're getting rewarded for it as much as they would have if they did this way earlier. Even though they're making much better decisions now, in my humble opinion. I certainly hope they don't take the wrong lessons away from that. But they also need to, like, I don't know, market their fucking game still, which maybe that will happen when they finish the publishing changes stuff, but, like, it's just frustrating to me. It is frustrating to me. Because they have a great game, and they kind of squandered it for, like, a while. Dude, I hate how it keeps changing my emotes. I should actually put this on the right. To say, ho ho, you have a shield? No, you don't. Or, well, your shield is a fucking paperweight. Well, that has immediately fucked over my plan. Damn you, World Forge. Ba-na-na-na-na. You're locked in here with me, Groot. I hope you like it. Should I play Namora? Namora's pretty big. However, we could also just do this. And this lets me do this. He's snapping me. So what? He's playing the hazmat version. Fuck it. There's the hazmat. There's a scorpion. Oh, that's nice. Because it gives me points over here, which I think I need. Wait, why do I have all this energy? Oh, Project Pegasus? What the fuck? Okay. Alright, it's not actually as nice as I was thinking. I mean, it's fine. I have Prio. Excuse me? Giganto? What the fuck? Abomination. Ajax? What the fuck, dude? Where did this piece of shit come from? What the fuck is this? Oh, fuck off. Great Portal? Oh my god. Oh, we just got clowned by World Forge, dude. Fucking shit. That's some horse shit. We were totally fine to beat their power output until that 18 million extra points that Giganto provided. Like, we wouldn't have had Namora, but we still would have had Cannonball Agony, and I'm pretty sure Cannonball Agony wins if they can only play Abomination, Ajax. Unfortunate. Does Martyr work with Mercury? It works against Captain Marvel. Mercury doesn't stop your own cards from moving. But yeah, Martyr, if you Mercury an opponent's Martyr, it won't be able to leave the lane. What's up, Emma? When is the next drop? The Twitch drops? Twitch drops are, I don't know, in like is it a week? I think they're lined up with High Voltage. I don't know when that is, though. Bruh. Actually, it's not bad for me. High Voltage next week? I don't know off the top of my head which week it is. I have not paid attention. I'm struggling to keep up with 2 mobile games. Yeah, live service is like that. Kind of sucks. It's like great because there's always shit to do, but it sucks because there's always shit to do. You know what I'm saying? Please, no Cosmo, sir. I am but a humble small bean. Okay, well that is not nice. I don't like that very much. Although I am going to completely kill these 2 cards. I mean, I could be greedy and play the Lasher. I'm just a little afraid. I don't want to get Goliath. I'm not going to be greedy. I'm just going to go for it. Bonk! Bonk! I do have an Infinity Ultron cook ready to go. Oh, unlucky doggo. It's not the doggo's day. Put this here because it plays around them shanging me on the left. Because then they're not staying here, yeah. Mercury plus Cannonball, baby. Friendship with Scream, over. Cannonball is my new best friend. Or Mercury's my new best friend. Wait, I should actually... if I wasn't streaming, I'd make that a meme. Maybe I'll make that a meme later tonight. That's just such a free meme. It's funny. So I was playing this Scream deck, and it's crazy how we went in a very short time from Scream being like the most... well, actually, Scream is never the most popular, but it was one of the best decks in the game not too long ago, right before the Thanos uprising. And so I had this was a Scream deck, and I was trying it last night, and I cut Scream for Hydra Stomper, and I think the deck is just better. It's kind of sad that I think Scream might not be making the cut in some of these Scream decks with the addition of Mercury. Mercury has actually been kind of better, which is crazy. I mean, I'm sure the deck is probably still fine with Scream in place of one of the other cards, but it's hard to fit everything you want. Arrow is almost certainly coping, and it should be like Magneto or Helion or something, but like, I want to use my Arrow. Also, I've got to farm Conquest this month because Arrow is the reward, which means I can stockpile up on 1 million Arrow boosters. Got to 90 with a 25 power wolf. Nice blue. Very nice. Playing the Uncle Ben version using Merlin 2. Got rid of the Silk Stomper package. Yeah, see the thing... Stomper is a very... or not... It's not even Stomper. It's this card. Like, this card is so meta dependent. Because if you're in like a Killmonger heavy meta, this card is a massive liability. But if people are not running interaction for it, this card just gets so big. Best Thena deck, is it worth revisiting Thena? I think the best Thena decks are Agent Venom decks. But we can take a look. We're positive with this deck. Feels good, man. Also, we have a deadline for the tournament deck list submission tomorrow at 9 p.m. I have genuinely no idea what I want to play. The meta is so... feels pretty open. So, well, these stats are going to be inflated. Can I do... in the last 7 days? Well, can I just see post? Are there much... there aren't much post-infinite stats with it, but there's some. Like, I think this version of the deck is quite good. The thing is, though, I'm not really convinced these Thena decks are better than other kitty decks a lot of the time. I think a lot of the other kitty pride decks just do this a little better. Although these decks are fine. Although I think Jug should be in here. I feel pretty confident Jug should be in here. And I think without a second Esme target, Esme is a little awkward. I think you either need Jug or Cosmo. Like, I kind of like how this one looks better than the Iron Man one. This one is also doing better, lower sample, but yeah, there's so much stuff to try, man. I'm like overwhelmed. Any Hellion cooks? I tried a little Hellion last night, but I'm not sure with him yet. I have this list from Safety Blade that has Hellion. It's quite a cook. Yeah, the only thing you have to worry about with Bounce is I'm very curious how popular this card is going to be. Because this card is fucking nuts. Like, say hello to the reincarnation of Jeffrey the Baby Land Shark, dude. Because I just found the new 2-drop mover that goes in a lot of decks. This card is like... the fact that this can move is, I think, incredibly silly. I like it, but I think it's incredibly silly. Yeah, you can adapt if necessary. Also, it's kind of Red Guardian bait too. But this card is like, as someone who hates losing to move bounce, the idea that I can park Mercury in a Madam Web lane for the first 5 turns of the game or however long she's out, and then just yoink her to a different lane to stop their movement on the final turn, cinema. That's all I've ever wanted to do, was just to make move bounce players terminally sad. And this card does it. And then it has the added benefit of not just hating on one thing. It's like you can use this to stop Sam, stop Wolf, Rocket, and Groot. Location effects. If you weren't here earlier, I got a really funny screenshot. Let me find where I put it. Here it is. Opponent thought they were cooking. They played Mercury on 2. I played Surge. I played Mercury and what's her name? The symbiote merge lady. Agony. And then they played Scream Batroc and they were sad. They were so sad. They tried to pull one of my things out with Polaris. Nope. And it's like, I don't need my Mercury to move, but I think you wanted yours to be able to. Same with that Batroc. Played Dinah for the first time in like a year to Infinite. That's dope. But yeah, this card is very funny. It's pretty wild. Ooh, Ika's playing a Wiccan deck. That looks kind of cool. Look at that big wolf. I do want to play this. Joaquin doubles the Merlin spells. He should. Haven't tried that, but pretty sure he should. They are 1-cost cards. Interesting they didn't play the Vibranium. Also interesting that we have a very cursed Agony now. If you don't know how this interaction works, Agony will absorb onto whatever thing and then get shipped away. But we have enough big cards in our deck to where I think that's fine. Do, 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 do. Wait, does this not work how I thought it did? No, it does. It's just the order looks weird, I guess. My opponent in distress. What is happening? Is this Cerebro 3? I think this is Cerebro 3, chat. Yeah, I've seen multiple people say they got an OTA pop-up mid-game. I have not gotten that. My idea with moving this is I think they're gonna play here to avoid the Rocket and Groot. They're snapping me? What the fuck is happening? Let's see it, I guess. Any leaks on the OTA? We've known about the OTA the last like 2 days. Infinity Ultron's getting 2 cost stones. Giganto's becoming 16. Suji 4/7. Red not Guardian. Red Omega Red or 6. Those are the changes. I do not know if we can get them in the upcoming game mode. I mean, I don't think they were ever intended for high voltage. High voltage is other stuff. If you're talking about Sanctum, I don't know if you're going to be able to get Sanctum notes or Sanctum if you're going to we don't know the Sanctum rewards yet. I was trying to say. Handball was not really what I was looking for here. Hey, Lloyd. Welcome back, friend, for 5 months. Appreciate you. Get some pogfish in the chat. So no OTA. I actually, as far as, you know, OTAs go, I actually liked the changes they did in this one, personally. Valkyrie, well, fuck my ass. Wait. Pull the Mobius. We're the future, bitch. 4 cubes. That was pretty sick. Favorite card so far? Sue Merlin. So my favorites have actually been Mercury and what's her name? Mercury and Morgan, believe it or not. That's funny, Lloyd. That is funny. You know, it's not a card game stream if you don't have some salt here and there. But yeah, I've actually had the most fun with Mercury and Miss Morgan LeBay. Very specifically in this deck. The OTA is 4 cards. It's just buffs. It's Giganto, Suji, Omega Red, Infinity Ultron. Those are the buffs. They basically did a whole little thing saying, hey, our patching schedule is a little irregular. We didn't have a lot of time to like look at how the meta developed after last OTA, so this one's a bit lighter, but we're just buffing cards. Which I think is fine. You mentioned the whale track will return. Will my purchases now still count? No, you have to wait. I would not buy anything. I mean, you can buy the pass if you want because of the weekend missions, but the pass thing or the track thing is not retroactive. So when it comes back, they are extending the bundles though. I think all the bundles here, I know the Viper one and the Copycat one, and I'd assume this one. They're gonna, well, this one already lasts longer. These are gonna last longer than they say. But yeah, I'm in the same boat. I wanted Merlin, so I bought the pass, but it was a negative value. Minus value. Feels bad, man. Yeah, Celine was already... They don't have to extend this one. But I asked about this because I was interested in this bundle because I'm low on gold. Because I spent a bunch of gold. And they said these will be extended because of the web shop thing. Also, since I'm sure at least one person's going to ask about this, this is not good value. Kind of cool variant. But the review I saw said this is not good value. So don't spend your gold. Unless you really love that Nebula variant, I guess. Also, wild to me, this is the Spotlight. Like, I feel like this is a misunderstanding of their... Well, the Spotlights are always the same artist, right? So that's probably why they did this. But I feel like this is a misunderstanding of their player base. I think more people were... I think people were more interested in the other Morgan than this one. Though this one isn't bad, but it's not 2,400 gold. Good. What about Morgan and Mercury do I like? Well, I like Morgan because... So I thought this card would be good eventually, but I didn't think it'd be good right away. However, she fills a very unique role in this deck, which fixes one of the problems. Yeah, I mean, they both have enticing aesthetics, shall we say. But I think more of the Marvel nerds are going to like this one more. I certainly do. Anyway, what I like about these cards, this card is really cool because it fixes an issue this deck had, which was you start popping off in the early game, and then you're like, well, shit, what do I do on turn 4? And then by the time you get to turn 6, you don't always have a lot of stuff to be doing because, like, if you Death Strike on 4 or 5, and then Death is cheap, which is great, but you have all this energy and nothing to do with it. So Morgan is great because she gives you these cards back. Squirrel Girl particularly is just like, you kill the squirrel, Death gets 3 cheaper, you get a Squirrel Girl and 2 squirrels back, and that's a 1/5 and 2 1/4s. Like, that on its own is just like, those are decent cards to be playing. So I'm really pleased with this. And then Valentina's cool. This is the one card that confuses people, which fair enough. There's a little negative synergy because it takes up a hand space that Morgan might want. But the reason this card is here is because she gives you a turn 4 play if you do not draw Morgan. And I like that it gives you another thing you can tempo on 2. And it gives you an unpredictable outcome. Like, we've had this generate Null, which was sick. We've had this generate Gore. On average, Valentina just seems good for this deck, I think. Marbles. It's marbling time. But yeah, that's what I like about Morgan. I've seen some people cook with, like, bounce stuff with her, and I think that's an interesting idea, but I haven't tried it myself. And it seems a little clunkier than this, because this already wanted to do the destroy stuff, whereas the bounce stuff can do it, but doesn't necessarily have to. So, like, pros and cons, but I like this version a lot. Previously, I played Mysterio and Mockingbird in these spots, and I think Valentina Morgan is just a straight upgrade. It's an incredibly fun deck. If you like playing Tempo Destroy, it's awesome. Although I will warn you, if you run into a random regular Destroy gamer, they might fuck you up. I was playing against one the other day, and they didn't really pop off very much. And so I was like, oh, the null won't be that big. And then they played it, and it was a 40 power null. And I'm like, why is this null so big? And then the light bulb above my head went on, and I was like, ah, null counts all the things I've destroyed too. And I've done a whole lot of destroying. Took a little bit to square that circle. And then what I like about Mercury is, I think it reminds me of how Jeff was always really good as a flexible 2-drop because you could just jam him out and then move him later when it is relevant. And Mercury does that while having an incredibly powerful taxing effect on certain cards and archetypes. Like, this effect is very, very strong. And I guess because of Madam Web, they kind of had to make it a 2-drop. I don't think it would work as well if it were higher costed. But this card is really strong. And I think it's strong enough to where you're going to see some decks splash Mercury Cannonball just as like a 2-card package. Kind of like how people used to splash in Annie Sentry Hood into decks back in the day. I think this is just a 2-card package that can work in decks now. You think she's power crept Jeff? Kind of, yeah. It is beautiful that Jeff does not care about her conditions. But so power crap Jeff isn't exactly the right word, but I think she's going to take a similar role that Jeff used to have, not to the same extent, because I don't think anything. I think the closest we got to taking over Jeff's old role was Sam Wilson, who kind of was like Jeff in a lot of ways in terms of being the auto-include 2-drop. I don't think Mercury will be an auto-include 2-drop in every deck, but it's a very powerful effect that can be incredibly relevant depending on the metagame. And worst case, you're playing a 2/2 that can move and has synergy with your own cards. It's like, it's pretty strong. But I've been thinking about some other interesting ways to use it. Like, one of the ideas is you can put Mercury in a lane where they have some 3s and 4s, and that way Magneto doesn't pull them all. Because, like, one of the problems Magneto has sometimes is sometimes you want him to pull some 3 and 4 cost cards, but you don't want him to pull all of them. Or, like, pulling all of them can be a negative. So Mercury allows you to set up... just the fact that you can yoink Mercury into a different lane and then immediately a cannonball is very powerful. It is a very powerful combo. Naturally, this works well with, like, this Namora deck I'm trying. I have not tried in a Jean Grey deck yet. I would love to make Jean Grey work, but I feel like it's very hard to make Jean Grey work. I like the idea, though, because usually how people get around Jean is move cards, right? And Mercury says, nope, no move for you. We've had some funny moments. We've had some Mercury on Mercury violence. It's been quite a time so far. I've seen some people say they use Mercury to stop Captain Marvel from moving on the opponent's side. That's pretty funny. Like, this card just has a lot of utility. It's very cool. I like it. It's my kind of thing. I used the Destroy deck on my climb and it did pretty well for me. But honestly, I don't really have too much of a read on the current meta because people are playing so much different stuff. It's actually great. Like, Annie was showing up a lot in the first day or two. It's still around, but like, people are trying all sorts of stuff. And then when this OTA drops in some short amount of time, hopefully we're gonna have even more stuff to try. Wait, I see someone. So someone has it in game and it's working for them. Like, they have 16 power Giganto. I think the OTA is live for people who are on the old patch. That would be so funny. They launched it to the wrong patch. So I'm not going to restart my game yet. But yeah. No, I'm on the new patch and I have it live. Alright, fuck it. Let's relaunch. Let's relaunch. Alright, 1 second. Alright, we're back. Do we have a new cards, chat? Do we have new cards? I don't. I do not have new cards. Huh. I have the notification in game, but no cards are updated. Yeah, weird. I don't know. I save my decks on this night. I save, so the best place to find my decks is Untapped, because Untapped does it for me automatically. So that links to my Untapped. That's probably the best place to find things I've played. 2-5 is a pretty big buff, although it makes sense because the Bluestone was turbo butt cheeks. You're on mobile. Let's try it on mobile. Let's see. Although I'm kind of scared if it works on mobile, it's gonna like fuck up my PC client. I should just leave it. I should just leave it alone. I should just leave it alone. But yeah, so we got 2 new cards that launched late last night. Mercury and Helion. Mercury's the star of the show. Nutty card. Very strong, I think. Been doing a lot of stuff with it. Haven't tried Helion a ton yet, but I am interested in the card. Although it's a little bit unfortunate timing to put him out right as we get a move counter. Also, my lack of reading skills did not help me out the other night. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, this is like Big Cloak. And so when I was playing it last night, I was like, oh shit, I'll play Helion and then I'll move Mercury the same turn so they can't move into my Helion lane. Because I was thinking it was like Cloak. And it's like, no, it's just me. My opponent doesn't get to move cards. Yeah, so there was an error where if you were Series 4 complete, when you tried to get the new cards right as they launched last night, the pack would like fail to open and bug out. And when that happened, it would just like crash your game. And it fixed itself when the store rolled over. Yes, we will marble. Marble. Oh. You feel it. Mercury and my C2 deck just carried me. Yeah, Mercury seems like a fantastic addition to Cerebro 2. Dun-dun. Dun-dun. Did Marbles actually launch? I don't think it did. Drop Nightcrawler for Mercury? Could be. I'm no Cerebro expert. I'll let you in on a secret. I don't even know if I've played a game of Cerebro 2 after the patch. Binks posted something kind of cool. I could see myself trying something like this. I do worry it ends up like having clunkier hands than like the Destroy version, but it looks very fun, so. I thought it kept them out. Ah, I see. I too suffer from dyslexia. I'm like 99% sure I'm dyslexic. I fuck that shit up often. We're doing a map with Switch in the name because it is Switch Day. Simple switch direction. I suffer from echo blindness. I think we all do. Alright, exclamation mark play to get a marble. We'll wait for the ad to end, of course. It's almost over anyway. Take a look at this map. It's dark, but not dark enough to where we can't see, so that's always good. I dislike the ones that are so dark you can't even see them. If you're new here, this is Marbles. It's a short little mini game we do where chatters race to the death All you have to do is type !play in the chat, and you'll get one of these fine spheres to race against your fellow chatters for glory, for the chance at VIP. It's fun. We'll start the timer, and we'll get ready to roll. Is your name Blue in Marbles? So, if you are a sub, your name is Blue. If you're a VIP, your name is Pink. And if you're a mod, you're like bright pink. And then red is the streamer. Those are what the colors mean. What's up, Alexander? Do. Yeah, I've been seeing this. Some people have the OTA and some don't. I think it's because there's like a weird thing going on with some of the patches. I don't know. I'm gonna hope they just figure it all out so I don't have to think about it too much. But yeah, I have heard there's some shenanigans afoot. Alright, good luck. May your marble roll swiftly and safely to the finish line. They sent the notification early. Well, the thing is, some people have the update. I think they released an OTA to get the cards out to people last night, and like some people are on that and some people aren't. I don't know. I'm not a tech person, or a code person, so I don't know the specifics, but some people have it and some people don't, and there's some fuckery going on. Whoa, speaking of fuckery, Miner Man is getting sent straight back to the mines. Ouch. Ouch. Bro got yeeted into the stratosphere by one of these. Oh, did someone else get launched? Yep. Nudley. Oh, but Nudley stuck the landing. Holy shit. Bash Dazzle in the lead. They're going through the chain. Whoa, Lloyd just fucking dropped out, dude. He took a deep dive. Hey, it's a pretty long course. Who's going to end up in the cavern first? Is it going to be Bash Dazzle? It sure is. Followed by Dan. Wait, is someone else ahead? Wait, Nudley. I don't know if that's ahead or not, though. They're on like a whole different part of the track. Where are they going? I think they're ahead, chat. I think yeah, they are ahead. Somehow Nudley is just dusting everybody. I completely missed when that happened. Getting my salutes ready, respect. Dude, where oh, a lot of the marbles are getting sent back into the portal. Nudley with the W, though. Wait, Nudley cleaned off 50 seconds from the world record of this map. I think we're gonna need to audit their marble, dude. How the fuck did they do that? Okay, so there's a separate path up here. I guess that's where the portal takes you. Oh, there's like a split path here? But wait, I'm confused. There's a split path here. That's how Nudley got down here. So, was Nudley the only marble that took the... Because this path was open at the beginning, was it not? Maybe... Was there a door? Oh, there's a door. There was a door. That must be what happened. Dude, I think all the other marbles are dying. I don't think anyone was fast enough. Holy shit. Holy shit, it's a massacre. That's actually one of the most wild marbles games I've ever seen. There can only be one. Holy shit. Well, congrats to Nudley. An 07s to Miner Man, who's going to be our sacrifice. Rigged race indeed, apparently. Only one finisher, and they got the world record by almost a whole minute. That's insane. That is absurd. That's one for the history books, folks. But yeah, much love, Minor Man. Good luck, Godspeed. See you on the other side. Better luck next time. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marvels. I hope you had fun. Thanks for playing. Why are people playing Spider-Ham? Oh, you didn't get the memo, Lloyd? Spider-Ham's a 5-star card. I thought everyone knew Spider-Ham is a 5-star card. Many people are saying this. Smartest people are saying this. I changed my list a little bit, but this is what I want to try with Infinity Ultron. I cut Iron Patriot, and I had Merlin, but I cut Merlin for putting Kate back in, and I want another cheap card. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I have some decks together for the OTA. I guess I want to make a Black Knight deck, too. Unfortunately, the OTA isn't live for me yet. We can't play with it yet, but... Do I delete the Bruce's Loose? Did this deck get anything notable recently? Any new cards good for this? I don't think so. Just made your deck for the tournament? Nice. I have no idea what I'm going to play for the tournament. Is this a new Mr. Wives song? Nosebleeds Encore. Wait, there's a whole album? What? When did this come out? I want to hear this album. I'm going to add it to my queue. They have a bunch of features. It's all features. Every song is featured. That's cool as shit. Neat. I went 9-0 last night. Nice. Yeah, he's been 5-6 since... Ultron's been bugged since the patch. They accidentally changed his stats early. Also, look at this Annie. This Annie goes so hard. Who would I play instead of Kahori? Maybe Gwen? Or... I'm already playing Galacta, right? Yeah. Maybe Gwen instead of Kahori. Kahori's kind of unique, though. It's a little tricky to replace. You can also consider maybe Wiccan. Extra energy. This deck has an okay Wiccan curve. Well, if you play Wiccan, you probably want to drop, like, Copycat or Red Guardian for a 2-drop. The new Penny... I feel like the new Penny is kind of meme-worthy. It's great art. But, like... dude, like... She looks like she's about to fucking murder you and feels zero remorse. Like, this is the face I imagine of every Penny Parker main ulting in Marvel Rivals. That's the locked-in sociopathic gamer face. Like, I'm gonna see that when I close my eyes. It's actually unnerving. I want this, but I just can't... I can't justify buying variants, man. I like getting variants for the new cards, and it's very rare I buy variants for old cards. Unless it's one for the Rian collection that I like having. But I love this variant. This variant's fucking fire. And I think this is better than the ones that I have. Pandart Studio cooked once again. But it's not so much better that I feel like I need to get it. Because I already have... these three. But I love how it looks. It's very nice. And I already broke my rule and bought Annie this week. But, like, the Switch 2 just came out. And I'm gonna be buying some shit for that. And it's an expensive month. So it's like, the last thing I need to do is be buying... more JPEGs than I need in MarvelSnap. And if you haven't noticed, I'm low on gold. I am now a poor boy with second dinner. Let me sell someone my tokens for gold, please. Mr. Mamu coming at the end of the season. He's actually the second last. They changed it. They swapped him and Clea. Clea is last. Dormammu is now second last. I play DC Dark Legion, so every month is an expensive month. I'm still waiting to hear back from the DC people. Stream Elements offered me one, but they offered me like $10. If you've wondered where the lack of sponsored streams have been, it's because the offering rates have been dog shit. Like, I'm pretty sure this same game paid me like $220 to do this same ad like 2 months ago. It's very variable. So, yeah, I'm not taking any of these. I did take the Factor one, because the Factor one requires no effort on my part. Factor one is just incredibly free. Exclamation mark Factor. Which isn't free, but, you know, you get half off or whatever. Oh, did I just kill the command by turning off the chat bot? Oh, well. No one's going to use it anyway. Let's be real. Although I actually do know people who... It's funny, my friend's cousin actually uses it all the time, and I'm like, hey, they're... I've been sponsored by them before. Also, look at this monkey I got. I got this cool God split on a monkey. I already had a good one, but it was gold. But now I have a good inked one, too. Yeah, I'm not a part of the JPEG Mafia. Last time I watched you, I think you had 10k gold. What I spent it on? I will show you what I spent it on. I spent it on... Oh god, these aren't in order anymore. I spent it on this. This is where all my gold went. Which one's your favorite blue? I love this wolf so much. I love all these, though. This is what... So I've been saving my gold... Oh, the Rian Monkey, yeah. Rian Monkey's amazing. But yeah, I'd been saving my gold for a long time because I knew this album was upcoming, and I collect all the Rian Gonzalez arts. So that's where... That wasn't where all of it went. I still had a little bit left over, but I caved and bought the Diamondback bundle too. And then I got variants for the new cards as they came out. And that is where my gold has gone. It has been siphoned away from me. I need to add a shuffled favorite splits option. Agree. I've been asking for that. Bro, I don't even need them to do favorite splits. I just want them to do variants. Like, I don't need them to shuffle between my two fancy monkeys, but give me the option. Also, I never noticed that. He has a little... His face is a heart and his tongue is a heart. That's great. Give me the option to be like, hey, this one, and this one are my favorite monkeys. Randomly pick one of them for me at the start of the game and use it. That's all I want. And I would bet money that they would make more money from doing that. Because as it is right now, I think for most people, most of the time, you have a variant you really like for a character, you're probably not buying another one for that character. There are some exceptions, but I think a lot of people, they're just like, all right, no, I'm chill, I'm happy with what I have. Because it's such a pain to change them all the time, and you can't use, it's not convenient to use more than once. I think we're supposed to have multiple custom cards, which helps a little bit, but still doesn't solve that. Let's see, have they said anything about the OTA yet? Twisted twice. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the OTA. Someone wrote a fucking thesis here, though, so let's see what this is. Intuitive versus text space and expectations versus reality. Apologies if this is somewhat been addressed before, but with Morgan being released, I wonder why some cards use the same language for different effects and want to see if this could be expanded upon. For example, with Destroy, Deadpool, when this is destroyed, return to your hand with double power. Death costs 1 less for each card destroyed. Null has the combined power of all cards destroyed this game. They all work together. Deadpool triggers death discount, adds Null's power. It is intuitive and what anyone would expect to happen. But with Morgan, on reveal, return all your discarded and destroyed cards to hand with +3 power. We do not get a new Deadpool returned to our hand. This is not intuitive, and I would strongly assume against what the average/new player would expect to happen. The veteran Snap players are more than likely already assume this. I understand with limited text space, you want to avoid things like from the destroy pile, but with not all players being as in tune with the FAQs on cards, and some players being younger and maybe not able to understand, I feel like this leads to confusion by players. Well, I'll stop you right there. I think card games skew older. Now, I will say, out of a lot of the big ones, it wouldn't surprise me if Snap had more presence than some of the other ones like Hearthstone and Magic do with the younger player base. But looking at my own analytics, as well as analytics of people I know who have larger followings than me, I think you're not finding a whole lot of people under the age of 20 playing this game. Which is an interesting shift in card games, because I think Snap did a good job at being able to at least bring in some of the new generation for that kind of stuff. But, like, I started playing Hearthstone when I was, like, a late teen, like 17 or something. And that was, like, common. There were a lot of younger people. It used to be memed on how it was a children's card game. Old Man Jr., thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Much love. I hope you had a good stream. What were you up to today? We're waiting on this OTA. We're going to play some games still, but apparently the OTA went out for some people, not other people. But we're reading this question because it was really long, and I wanted to see what they were talking about. Let's see. I feel like this leads to confusion by players. The game has gotten better with packs, but if I was a new player and opened Morgan and added her to Destroy, where she does not work in the traditional shell, I would be annoyed and wanting a refund, something Snap does not offer. I know I did not touch on the discard part of Morgan either, but the same thing with like Apocalypse or Scorn. Are there larger scale thoughts on how to reword some cards to avoid the issue? Does the team even see this as a real issue or just part of Snap's learning curve? We do monitor feedback around text often and make updates. You can see several in our balance updates over the years. For the particular case you mentioned, I don't agree with your assessment. Return isn't a word that players commonly associate with creating a new card, essentially exclusively used to refer to things that already exist, even in common speech. In CCGs, it's a very common word for changing a card from one zone to another. Players can also check the destroyed discarded zones. Like, once you understand how Deadpool works, it all makes sense. But yeah, like, if I'm a new player, I would think that this brings back Deadpool. It would actually perhaps be more text accurate to return to hand if he is in play or in the deck. We're fairly sure that would be unexpected and frustrating in either case. Now, as for... It's funny he's calling her Morgana. And is secretly a closeted Persona 5 fan. This is how we find out. Now, as for Morgana, or Morgan as the card is actually called, being specifically not typical for Destroy, I agree that many players seeing Destroy a card doesn't combo with existing popular Destroy cards can confuse. However, the creation of these cards is quite purposeful. Card games are about evolution, adaptability, and an abundance of different unique cards and strategies. Well, he's just defending the design of the card. I think the design of the card's fine. Creating new cards for exactly that deck effectively power creeps it without making the game more diverse. Ditto discard. That's why I make cards like Phoenix Force, Misery, Firehair, Samurai, Bullseye, etc. Stroke innovation and encourage players to use old cards in new ways. Yeah, like... I like the design of Morgan a lot. Morgan was a card I was going to rate kind of low, but in the kind of way where it was like, this card will be good eventually. I just don't know if it'll be good on release. And I think it is good on release. The thing is, this card is masterful at baiting people. Take those words as you will. But I think this card is going to have horrible stats because I think it's going to be played in a lot of decks that are bad. Because I tried some really bad decks with it. The one that wasn't bad for me was this one. I think someone will figure out like a bounce version or maybe like another like zoo hybrid. Like I think there are other ways to explore this, but I think this is the one where when I played her, she always felt good. Like she was always doing good things for me. And if she wasn't doing good things, that meant my draw was bad enough to where Morgan probably wasn't relevant. That probably meant I drew a hand of like Death Strike, Morgan or something to start. Yeah, I saw Lauren's combo. We actually watched that yesterday. It was a crazy combo. I miss an OTA. So like the OTA is kind of out and not out. It's Schrodinger's OTA. It's a mystery. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, how many of you guys are playing in the tournament? I'm sure some of you are. I'm pretty sure everyone who wanted to get in got in. I don't think they hit the limit. The OTA is today. Apparently it's already out for some people, but it's not out for me. They're having some weird technical difficulties. Yeah, I do think they kind of admitted this, that they didn't... I think they wanted to give a little bit more time between things, but there was other stuff going on, so this just ended up being the most opportune time for them to do it. Yeah, the OTA is all the stuff we know already. So it's Infinity Ultron getting buffed. They're buffing Giganto by 2, Suji by 2, and Omega Red by 1. What happens if 2 players play Infinity Ultron and one doesn't have the OTA? I believe if you do not have the OTA, you shouldn't be able to match into someone who does. I think they're technically slightly different versions of the game. It's like trying to trade a Pokemon to someone for... It's like trying to trade a Pokemon from Gen 7 to Gen 4. It doesn't work. You know? Though knowing modern technology, I bet someone can figure out a way to trade a Pokemon backwards. I bet there's some convoluted way. Who knows? But yeah, we're pretty well fed in terms of new card content. It's crazy, dude. We got, what, 6 new cards this week? Mercury, Helion, Kale, Scratch, Morgan, Merlin. 6 card week. It's ridiculous, and I love it. I'm very here for it. I am a huge fan of this development. Four of them being Series 4 is pretty nice, too. I am so incredibly happy I did not play the card Surge last turn. Although I'm a bit less happy about this whole situation with Namora Captain Marvel. But what are you gonna do? I think I'm supposed to do this. You rat bastard. Merlin's also scary because he could, like, change this on me. We got 5-star Spider-Hammed. It is a lot of cards. I doubt this is going to be the new norm. I don't think they wanted to release these 2 cards this early. Although apparently they were intended in they were intended for later. Yeah, I am gonna Marvel. I think we are gonna Marvel Namora buff. The question I have here is, do I hold the Namora? I'm thinking about playing Galacta into Captain Marvel. I think I am gonna do that. I'm a little spooked because this person has the $100 gore, judging by their avatar choice. Oh, sick. Wait, do I just play the Namora now? Maybe it's better to just play it now. I think I just play it now. The Gorster. Yeah, we're gonna Galacta Agony Captain Marvel. You've gotten 5k tokens 3 times so far. Congrats. You've got me beat. I've only got it twice. I've got it twice myself. I need to drink more of this coffee, but I'm feeling the effects. Got me all jittery. You got 2,500 from your Helion pack. Nice. I got 500 from one of my recent packs. That was kind of exciting. There's Gore. Location changed. Okay, we're just good. The cool thing about this deck is we don't actually play 1,000,000 on reveal cards, so the Gores are like pretty medium. I got 5k from Mercury, so her and Helion were free. Isn't that awesome? It's so nice when you get it out of a Series 4 pack. It's like, damn, like, the high roll feels so good when it happens. It feels so much better than high rolling 1 key ever did. It obviously won't happen as much, but it feels so much better to just be like, oh, this card was free, or these 2 Series 4 cards were free. Like, that's fucking awesome. But I really, I was talking about it earlier, but I'm sure some people weren't here. But I really love that. Obviously, 6 cards for the first week is a lot, and I don't expect that to be like a new norm, but it's crazy how much more fun it makes the game, and not only to play with, but like to play against. It's so interesting seeing all the weird stuff people are playing right now, because not everyone's shoehorned into playing the same card. I think it's been really, I mean, we've talked about it, people have talked about it, but I think it was almost undersold how that has contributed to like a negative thing in Snap, where like everyone's playing the same new card when it comes out, and it's just like, this has been so far My favorite season start in a long time. Agamotto is up there too. I love the Agamotto season. I think only out of all the cards, I think only one of them is kind of underperforming right now. And actually looking at his stats, he's actually not underperforming that much. I just think people have unrealistic expectations for this card because everyone compares him to Batroc. And it's like, yes, if you compare this to the S tier scaler at 1 cost, he's not as good. But like, I don't know, he seems okay. He seems okay. Not great, not terrible. I think it will be a legitimate thing to toy with when Clea comes out. Because this and Clea in a Marvel Boy Zoo deck, super cool. I think that is the card you really want. I think you want 2 really good, like, skill enablers. Merlin is one of them, and you need a second one. And Agamotto makes your deck a bit too inconsistent to where I don't think you want this card in there. Although there is an Agamotto pile that is working with him. If we look at decks, if we look at Agamotto, I'm pretty sure there's a Nicholas Scratch one that's doing pretty alright. And this is all post-Infinite Games, by the way. No bots. No bots. Nudley's goated. It's the only winner in Marvels, yeah. Gets tokens thrown at him from second inner. Probably has a golden toilet to sit on his throne, true. Also shit with the door open. Based. Aura. What's up, Crack? So, like, yeah, I mean, is Nicholas Scratch the reason this deck is doing well? Probably not. The reason this deck is doing well is probably because you have pretty high card quality. But, like, he's there. He is there. And, I mean, I don't think he's bad. Like, the thing is, if your 1-2 becomes a 1-4 or above, you're really very happy. And I don't think it's... If you get Merlin, it's very easy to grow him. He's just bad as, like, a late-game top deck. But Batroc has the same issue. But I think this card is probably the worst of them right now in that he's probably the one you need the least. And similar things about Kale. I think Kale is a very good card in a specific kind of deck, but not a card that a lot of decks will need outside of that. But this is very cool for... This is very cool for Galactus and Infinity Ultron and shit. Also good base art, yes. Some of these... We're finally getting art for some of the Series 4 cards, by the way. Like, Mercury has a variant. This is coming in July. We have one coming for Lasher. Damn, the Lasher one fucks. He's just ripping shit apart. Pretty cool. What's his name? Thingy Tree's getting one too. Look at this. Good variants. So it looks like save up your gold if you've been missing these. They're coming out in the end of July. And we need Laufey. Does Laufey have one? Laufey does not. Although, to be fair, Laufey's base art goes dummy hard. I have to say, I think they've gotten better at making base arts. I feel like. Like, I like this one. I like the Laufey one. I like most of them. I think the only complaint I have about the base art sometimes is more on the coloring. But even that has gotten better, I think. Like, this one doesn't feel quite as muted as they used to be. Kennard is known for not having as saturated colors. But I think even he's gotten a little better at it. And I get why they do it this way. I think they want all the cards to have like a similar aesthetic on the base art. Yeah, if we look at like the base arts, well, this probably isn't a great example, but you get the idea. Some of them are very like just muted on the color. Honestly, the Nomura deck feels pretty alright so far. We've only played a few games with it, but it's feeling pretty alright. So, dude, look at all this shit they sent me. They sent me some generic brand chips, a Kind bar, a little mini thing of Takis, and I didn't even... There was more stuff. They sent me fucking mouthwash. They sent me a Tide Pod. They sent me all this random stuff. They're trying to get me to get Walmart Plus or whatever, which is just such an absurd... And apparently, get this, Walmart Plus comes with Paramount Plus. They're really trying to, like, encroach on Amazon's territory. What I hit Infinite with? Great question. You can find those decks here. The one in the initial tweet is the one I finished my climb with, but the 4 below it are other ones I used on the climb and had fun with. What flavor Tide Pod? You know, I haven't figured that one out yet. I haven't quite figured out which flavor it is yet. Yeah, Walmart, I think, is really trying to encroach on that. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me, dude. That's real bad. Is there any world we win this game against a turn 3 negative? Seems unlikely. But whatever. The Goon Knight one looks fun. It is fun. Do I have any Hellion cooks? I have one from Mr. Safety Blade that I think is cool. I haven't cooked too much with him yet. I've mainly been a Mercury gamer. Yeah, it's interesting to see these big billion-dollar corporations trying to find ways to compete with each other. Excuse me? Why is that in here, sir? You have some explaining to do. What the fuck is this doing here? Did someone say I have had enough of getting clogged for this week? That's what it feels like. Well, this magic was free, right? Wasn't this the free one? Or did people buy this one? There's so many magics. I never know anymore. It's free and it slaps. Okay, I was right. It is free. Okay. Well, they drew their whole deck, chat. I think we're a little dead. And we have yet to see any of... Oh, no, we saw one negative card. No, 2 negative cards. Wait. Well, they drew their whole deck because of Chain. I'm going to leave. I'm going to press the leave button for 1 cube. I'm confused why they didn't snap me. I'm confused why they're playing Strange Supreme. But... you know what? I'm not going to ask questions. I'm going to let it ride. I'm going to pay them a cube to send them on their way. I really need to figure out what I want to bring for this tournament. And as such, we are probably going to... other than Chamo's stream. Yeah, my guess is... don't ask them why they didn't snap, although I don't think you would. But yeah, my guess is they just got really tired of Clog, and that's why they're playing Strange. Aw, snap. My client data doesn't match. Can we say it together now, chat? Desync. D-E-S-Y-N-C. I love desync. It's so fun thinking I'm going to be able to upgrade my card and then being told, no, you don't actually have those boosters, sir. Do I have them? Don't I have them? Who knows? I prefer NSYNC. Good one. It's for all the negative stones that they don't have, true. It's Dexter. I bet he's playing Cerebro. I bet that man is cerebroing. Oh. Mercury, where are you? I need you, Mercury. Woof. That's not good. Oh, I found her, chat. She has been found. This is still better, though. Because, it fits my curve better. I'm just gonna hope he can't fill this. Snap. If he fills this turn like that, yeah, I don't think this is good enough for me to snap on because of the random 6-drop. Although now I'm feeling pretty good about it. It's possible the Mercury is correct, but I think we're still in a good spot. Because he's going to move a thing out so he can punch something into this web lane. And then I'm going to move my Rocket and Groot and cannonball him. What's my plan? In shambles. She's the hero we needed. As a move enjoyer, I'm boycotting Mercury. Didn't know we had all the move enjoyers. I like having a, you know, monopoly on movement, you know? The way she can move once is so good. It's incredibly good. It's like the nuts. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. I think they're in trouble. I'm confused why he played the Vulture left, though. Because he played Iron Fist last turn. I thought they were going to play Vulture here and punt it into here. Cosmo. You mean the Cosmo that's in the left lane and can't move? The Cosmo who is stuck on the floor of the raft? I gotta see the chat reaction. Oh, Iron Fist. Oh, thank you. Okay. I take back my snideness. I see. He played it there because it didn't work. You have been validated. I gotta see the Twitch chat reaction real quick. I want to see. Just the colon circle. Oh, poor guy, man. Poor guy. Poor guy. This is why Mercury's my goat, though. I love Mercury. What was his 6 drop? Was anyone watching? Did anyone know what the 6 drop was? Did you get anything good? I doubt anything was good enough there, but it was Heimdall. He got a Heimdall? Oh man, dude. He was probably pogging off. Oh, that's so dirty. Oh, that's so dirty. Fucking ouch. He would have absolutely clapped me with Heimdall without Mercury there. I would have had no shot. Honestly, I feel like this list is pretty well constructed. I'm pretty happy with it so far. It's kind of, you know, an old design. It's just shifted a little bit. I'm not certain on the Magneto yet. I'm of two minds about Magneto. Basically, I'm trying him out because I think being able to move around your opponent's cards is very strong and people don't expect it. And it gets better when we can limit some of their cards with Mercury, and then we can move our own card with Captain Marvel or Rocket and Groot. The name of the game of this deck is like, make it hard for your opponent to reasonably predict where your power is going. And so far it's been pretty effective at that. Now you are going to eat copious amounts of shit to Mr. Negative. This deck does not... This deck basically auto loses to Mr. Negative if they draw remotely well. Cheers, horror story. But yeah, we have Zabu and Surge to help our 4-drops get down earlier. Our 4-drops are kind of trying to be like 3-drops. Agony helps with the spacing for Nomura. Agony's also a really good hit off of Surge. Keeps the chain going. The other card I'm considering in the Magneto spot... They're actually 2. Although, well, they both suffer from the same issue. The other 2 cards I think could be cool here are Helion and Sandman. I think both these cards are pretty cool. And they give you a turn 5 play that limits your... Well, this one limits your opponent. Like, I could see running Sandman over Magneto. Because Sandman still lets me play Cannonball on 6. Or Namora on 6. But it limits our opponent's plays. At least it doesn't lose to move bounce, yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking about the Sandman, but Magneto did win us a game or two so far, so we're letting it ride. But I'm liking how this is structured so far. The curve is kind of worked out pretty well. Sometimes you draw your top end, and it's annoying when you only draw a top end early, but... Oh, wait, I got a ping from the Snap Discord. Okay, soon, chat, soon. Soon, chat, soon. Why did I get a ping from a Diablo? I'm gonna turn that off. I hate when a server I don't use much pings me. It annoys me. Dude, I'm excited to fucking try out the Switch too. I've barely done anything with it. It just showed up And I literally haven't played anything. I just set it up to install my games, and I've been letting it do that in the background. Game? Hello? I pressed the unturn button. There you go. You figured it out eventually. Miss Kitty. Well, I think their deck is gonna potentially do better than mine here, but we'll see. Good lord. I'm going to politely ask you to stop, sir. Stop, I'm already dead. Cyberpunk 2077. I want to play Cyberpunk, although I have that on a lot of other platforms. Dude, I can do so many things. Look at all the things I can do. I'm sad I can't put this lasher where I want it to be, though. Wait, do I want to give the buff to the Rocket and Groot? Or no, I want to give it to the Lasher. I wish I could put the Lasher here. Maybe I should put it here. Yeah, I think this is the play. Hey, it's still better than the version of Cyberpunk on PS4 and Xbox One. It's got that going for it. And you would be surprised. I bet you a lot of people are excited about it. Believe it or not. Better than the unplayable versions that got refunded. True. W always has some cool decks. Ah. Ah. Oh, nice Juggernaut. It'd be a shame if we didn't play any cards there. Oh, that was sick. Holy shit. Let him cook. Wait, why did he order it that way? Why did he order it that way? Oh no, he fucked up. I still would have won because of Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel still wins, even if he does the right order. 3x value, respect. Respect. Dude, this deck is fun. I'm having quite a bit of fun with it. Although I'm getting closer to putting the Sandman in. That Sandman is calling to me like the fucking Green Goblin mask. I love the Red Wing emote too. I need to do this so that way my emotes are better aligned. These are my goated emotes. Howard Magnifying Glass and Surprised Red Wing are my favorites. I like the Dino one too. I guess I should favorite some more of these. I thought this was the worst emote, and then I finally understood what it's referencing, and now I love it, even though it looks incredibly out of place. I like Me and the Boys. I like this one purely for whenever like a deck is like 20% in the meta and I run into it 5 times in a row. Or Mr. Negative plays negative on turn 3. I still hate that this is the emote they gave to everyone for free. This shit is like the upgraded Miss Marvel. I'm liking this deck though. How are we doing with it? Let's see. What are my stats? I haven't been very aggressively snapping with it. Dude, we're 10-4. Any Jennifer Kale cooks? We might try the Safety cook. Safety as a cook with Helion and Kale. I did cook with her on day 1 though. We played this Galactus deck. Which is funny, I think Glazer put it in one of his videos, but I didn't watch the video, but someone sent me a screenshot. And I think he forgot to put in the Galactus. I think he put in Galacta instead of Galactus by mistake. I don't know, maybe someone who's watched the video can correct me on that, but someone sent me a screenshot and I'm like, wait, this is a Galactus deck, but the Galactus isn't here. But yeah, this was my first Jennifer Kale cook. And I liked her in it. Kale was cool in this deck because she gives you some ramp for like the Galactus or your other big stuff. Like if you get Bolts and Jennifer, you can activate Jennifer on 3 Bolts, and on turn 4 you can Sentry Annie someone at the same time, which is pretty cool. Or go like Sentry Viper and weave in a Hood or a Merlin or something. It lets you get the Galactus out, and once you've used Jennifer Kale, you can either turn her into a sheep or toss her away for more energy. It's kind of sick. Card works very well with Merlin. She's pretty cool in my book. But yeah, this was my cook with her, and I had quite a bit of fun with it. It was a good time. And then this is the one Safety made. I haven't really played this one yet, but I think we're going to. Dingleberry Jones. That would be one of the names of all time, wouldn't it? Oh man, fucking people are gonna play Supergiant today, aren't they? That's gonna ruin my Namora deck. Big Sag. I also want to do a Black Knight deck. I want to do a Black Knight deck with the new Giganto. Wait, I want to see... I mean, I think this will be a fairly tame OTA reaction. But I always like to check. Let's see. What was people's reaction to the OTA? I mean, it's a pretty tame week, right? Also, this is the Discord thing. If you haven't seen this, it's like the most minute thing ever, but if you want a cool little Discord thingy, go, you have to do it on mobile. I'll link it in the chat. They have a link in the tweet, but you click the link on a phone and you basically just watch this little video, and then it gives you this little Discord thing. The video is actually fire. The video is very cool. I don't know if there's a way I can watch this on PC, but it was actually really cool. Oh, there's an Ultron one for Rivals. Oh, dude, I'm gonna do that. I love Ultron. Accept quest. Quest on desktop. Okay, so I have to play Marvel Rivals for 15 minutes with my Discord client open. Can I launch Marvel Rivals in the background without cooking my computer while streaming and playing Snap? I am not going to play the game, but can I AFK it? Let's find out. I think I have it installed. I don't know. I haven't played it in a while. I haven't played it at all on PC. Oh, there's an update. I guess I'll update it and then launch it. Get my free quest. Anyway, the point with the quest thing is get that if you're so inclined. But I wanted to show you guys the video. The video was really cool. They got like... It's kind of like the animation stuff they did with the early Snap trailers. It was really cool. Like, whoever made the video really cooked. It was actually, I think, one of the better like advertising trailer things I've seen for Snap. Yeah, Discord does all this shit about like quests and I don't know, man. I use Discord very actively. I'm a big Discord user because it's how I keep up with a lot of my friends from back in my hometown, and you know, card game people and podcast co-hosts, etc. I use Discord a lot, but I feel like Discord is like one of those things where they have no idea how to monetize it, and so they're trying to add all these like little stupid things that nobody cares about. And I feel like quests are one of those things, but I've got free stuff, so who cares? Who's my Rivals main? When I played Rivals, when it launched, I played a lot of Jeff. I was a Jeff enjoyer. I know that might be controversial, but I loved Jeff. I heard he got nerfed really hard. I heard they nerfed his damage recently, which is sad because he was actually a pretty sick damage dealer for a healing class. I've always liked healers, though. I've always been a healers person. I do kind of want to, for anyone who's played that game recently, is like Ultron fun? Because I love Ultron as a character, and I've always gravitated towards healing support classes. Those have always been my favorites. So if Ultron's fun, I might check it out again. I also want to check out their auto battler mode. They're doing some limited time auto battler mode that sounds incredibly fun to me. All right, let's do a little bit of Conquest because I want to practice for the tournament. Even though I don't know what I'm bringing yet. Someone said the OTA was live, but I don't know if it's live for me. I'm waiting for a second dinner to ping me. Wait. Oh, wait. It's been long enough. Is it live? Has anyone who couldn't get it to work having it work now? Any confirmation? Did I see the Marvel fighting game? I sure did. It looks cool as hell. Another high damage, low healing strategist. That is disappointing. I wanted to be more healing than damage based. I like being able to do damage as a healer, but I don't like it being the focus of the class. That's what I liked about Jeff. I preferred to heal, but I could fuck people up with him too. But yeah, the Marvel versus... I keep wanting to call it Marvel versus Capcom, but it's because it's what it looks like. It looks awesome. I'm not a big fighting game person, but I'll probably check it out. Because I feel like I could like fighting games if I were willing to like commit to one, but I've never committed to one much outside of some casual Smash. But yeah, we watched a bunch of the trailers yesterday. I might go live and watch some of the Game Awards stuff live tomorrow. I'm not sure. Like, we might snap and then do some live reaction to the... If you're someone who doesn't keep up with gaming news or whatever, E3 has essentially gotten replaced because it died by the Game Awards, and that happens every year. I mean, if you're a snapper, you're probably familiar because all of us were like Didn't Snap announce something at one of the Game Awards? I know that's where Snap won their... Oh no, the Game Awards are the end of the year, right? The middle of the year it's just a different show, whatever the fuck it's called. It's the Jeff Keighley show where they have all these game reveals, and it's essentially new E3. Sifu's a really cool game. That's on my backlog list. Anyway, let's try a game with this Nomura deck in Conquest. I really don't know what I want to bring to this tournament, and so I'm like, I want to play a bunch of Snap to get a better idea. But I think even if I were to spend like all my time, what did we lose? We lost Surge, they lost Wong. Fine by me. I feel like even if I spent all my time practicing, I don't know if it would actually... It would definitely result in a better performance, but I don't know if it would result in a better enough of a performance for me to justify doing that. Like, I want to have a decent shot, but like I'm not going super turbo try hard on the tournament. I'm not going to bring Kang again because I actually think this meta is kind of interesting and I want a more realistic chance at winning. But I'm getting Mr. Negative vibes. I'm feeling pretty positive that this is Mr. Negative. Means I should snap them. Hey, dude, I need to fix my alerts, man. It's actually embarrassing that I get this default ass alert. Dr. Darkheart. Hi, Mr. Negative, about Mr. Negative. Based and true. Thank you for the 2 months. Get you some pogfish. Welcome back. I'm going to be planning my annual summer trip soon, but I don't think that'll be till July. So that should leave me much time to stream this month before I go away for like a week or something in July. I need to fix my sub alert though. I don't know why that one pops up. It's weird because like it's the same system for my sub alerts and my follow ones, and the follows work totally fine. The raids work totally fine. And the sub one, sometimes it works and other times it doesn't. And I don't know why. That is my blind spot in terms of like technological literacy. I don't understand why that is the way it is. It is kind of funny we said this deck auto dives to Mr. Negative and then immediately queued Mr. Negative. It is a little bit funny. I will not lie. That is I have Mr. Negative snap for sure. It's good practice though in terms of just getting the... I mean, there's not much to practice, right? It's like respect the negative, try and kill them when they don't have it. I need to set up the Switch dock too. No reason to stack this yet. Bum, 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 bum. Have they said anything about it yet? Is it out? Is it not out? OTA is live now, apparently, as of 3 minutes ago. Pog. actually live now. Let's go. How many people are gonna play some version of Fudge's deck? I don't know. The meta in the tournament was more diverse than I expected it to be. So I imagine this one will be even more diverse. What's good for ladder right now? If you want some... I'm just going to concede this because I want to restart the game and have the OTA cards. And playing against Mr. Negative is not really teaching me anything about this matchup, other than you have to respect their snaps and try and capitalize on when they fumble. But I already knew that. So let's restart our game and get the OTA. But yeah, if you want to know what decks are good on ladder right now, I posted the decks I use to climb, and I think they're all pretty cool. You can find them here. There's one deck in the main tweet, but if you go in the comments, there are 4 other ones. Alright, 1 second. Let me relaunch my game. Alright, OTA live. Pog. She's beautiful, chat. 4-7 Suji. I'm so pleased about this change. Let's try out this list. We're gonna continue Conquest because that's what I need to practice for the tournament. Today's OTA is live. We are gonna try Ultron too. Don't worry. Dude, I need to be careful about scrolling Twitter on fucking stream. Because there is legitimately just porn on this website. And they try to promote it to you more often than you might expect. Like, I actually need to be careful about that. Yeah, the power is very helpful for her deck. Alright. Gladiator never fucks us here, right, chat? Oh, they're playing Agamotto. So Gladiator would very likely fuck me. I think. If I put it in the middle. Arg. Yeah, I've never been a fighting game guy, really. It's not really like I don't like fighting games. I've just never got super into them outside of Smash. I did play a bunch of Injustice 1 with my friend. That was a fun game. I did enjoy Injustice quite a bit. Chat, I need you to close your eyes for a second. We're about to do something a little gross. What has died? Snowguard and Surge. Do I activate now? No, I don't activate now because I have Cannonball. The patch is live now, yes. I should have snapped this, I think. I forgot to press the button. They're gonna Agamotto. I wish I didn't have prio. Because if I didn't have prio, I could go this. This is 7, right? I mean, there's still a chance that this works. Actually, I think this gives me a high likelihood of winning. Because basically what I do here, I'm not going to win the Iron Patriot lane, but I don't need to win the Iron Patriot lane. If they contest it with Agamotto, then I take priority. And then I go Mercury mid, Cannonball, blow up, Fenris, win game. How's it going, Yoda? Dude, trapping Werewolf is... trapping anything with this card just feels diabolical. I haven't felt this way since, like, old Eliath. Where I just, like... it's just the devil smiling emoji. That's exactly what this card is. Bum, 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 bum. Nicholas Scratch? Well, we're scratching him off. Mirage, get a Shadow King or a Surge. Once in future. Okay. Well, the timing with Suji's a little awkward. But I could do this. Because if we Suji, I can't use this Fenris is the problem. We are running here. But fuck it, surely it's enough stats anyway, right? They're snapping me? Yikes. What do we think he's playing? I don't know. I'm gonna do this. That's a lot of cards. They could change the location for sure. Snowguard was kind of what I was thinking. Holy shit. That's spooky. But they're not winning it, so... oh, wow. Pretty good. There's like no way for me to dodge Prio here. Pretty sure. So maybe I'm supposed to just put this here. Nah, I want this here. I'm doing this. They just played one card? Bro, they're just dead, right? Oh, it's Blink. I see. They are not dead. I am the fool who is dead. Also, playing the Cannonball kind of fucked over my Fenris, huh? Forgot about that. Kind of forgot about that one. Won't lie. I'm still gonna go for this, though. Does it change the... does not change the surge. Okay, we win. Pew pew! Dude, the Mercury Cannonball combo is fucking diabolical. I'm ready for the paragraphs about how it is not fair. It's so fucked up. You can just make it cannonball, just kill the biggest thing in the lane. Wild. No Daredevil for the Negasonic. You can put Daredevil in the Iron Patriot spot if you want. We even forgot to activate the Fenris. True. It would have gotten something. It wouldn't have gotten their big card, though, because of the Supergiant made that happen at the end of the game. So we would have only gotten a 1-2, but it could have been relevant for tie breaks, so we should have done it. I like your Agamotto. I think I will take it. They're gonna Red Guardian me, probably. Mirage? Not what I was expecting. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Alright. I will put a little bit of respect on their name with that one. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. They yoinked it back from the discard. Ah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'll give you that one, boss. I will give you that one. Holy shit, they tied the mid. Do I win tie breaks? I believe I do. We definitely do. Bang, bang! No Daredevil required, baby. We are a straight shooter with the Negasonic. Well, it's a good thing we didn't give them the pity points. Actually, it didn't matter because they transformed, but still. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, the bots have gotten pretty insane. I agree. We can just win the middle off of Killmonger, so it seems unnecessary to commit the wolf to it. That is a-okay with me. I'm gonna press the snap button. Dude, I love the art for this Fenris wolf so much. He's so cute. Oh, I think they're playing the deck Binks was playing. Cool, cool. He's playing a Morgan deck. You are a rat fucker hitting my claw. How dare you? I think I do this. It looks kind of weird, but I think it's right. Trying to... Well, no, it doesn't... No, this would still give me prio. I'm getting prio no matter what, though, huh? Dude, hitting the claw was actually the worst hit. I wanted to claw into ball or claw into monger or something. Actually very unpleasant that he did that to me. Not a fan. I guess I'm just gonna dunk it mid. I would like one throne, please. We both would like the throne, but there can only be one throne haver, and that throne haver is me. Any suggestions for the end of the climb? Depends what you're seeing, honestly. Also, I played a little bit with Mercury last night, and I swear, this card just gives you the sickest clips sometimes. Like, the other night, I Mercuried someone, and then they tried to Grandmaster their Dakin out of the lane the same turn, and they just sat there in sadness while I tackled like a fucking maniac. There really hasn't been a card since, like, Old Eliot that really kind of... It just provides truly immaculate vibes. Well, I wanted to snap this. Now I'm a little less sure, but I'm going to do it anyway, because we still have a lot of good things. So they're going to murder it, you're saying? Maybe, who knows? But for now, it's here, and it's awesome, and I love it. And I will protect her with my life. Don't go left, you fucker. That fucker went left, although it didn't matter, actually. Oh man, Suji is such a kick in the fucking teeth for their deck. I would like to try. Ika made a cool Wiccan deck I want to try too. There's so many decks I want to play, man. Wait, I could get my cannonball back. But I don't have enough energy. I don't even need to put it left. I can just hide it here. Actually, no. I think putting it left means it'll always go off last, which is what I want. Have you caught of any Star Wars Tales of the Underworld at all? I watched like an episode of that at my buddy's house a few weeks ago. It was kind of cool. I still haven't watched the Sith one. I liked the Jedi one though, and the Underworld one seemed alright. Nice. Yeah, Suji is a big fuck you to what their deck is trying to do. Their last card is Morgan. I believe this is the list Binks posted, or if it's not, it's pretty close to it. I don't know if Binks said Dakin or not. I think he did. But nightmare matchup for them. We have Killmonger, we have Suji, we have Fenris. It's bad for them. That much is certain. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. The classic Suji formula. Well, there are a few different ways you can build it. You can do like some. How rude. Sable, okay. Yeah, if we Suji the Killmonger, I'm pretty sure the game is just over. You know what's better than Sujiing our Killmonger, though, chat? Sujiing their Killmonger. Oh, I love Ventress. I think Ventress is fucking cool as hell. Oof. Don't love that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll play their Killmonger for emotional damage. You want to stay, you gotta pay, friendo. They're not gonna pay to stay. Yeah, if you want. I don't think anyone will mind too much. They're out. That's gotta be so demoralizing. Binks posted this cool new deck. I'm gonna go jam it in Conquest and have some fun. Immediately cues into the fucking... probably the hardest counter possible. Well, that's exciting. I just remember when Ventress first showed up in the Tarkovsky animated stuff, and she was very cool. It's been such a big day of gaming. We have an OTA. We have the Switch 2. We have 2 new cards. It's crazy. This fucks though. I like how this feels so far. Man, Mercury really just is a powerhouse. It's a real powerhouse, it's feeling like to me. And it fits in a lot of decks. It's like, yeah, you're playing an slightly understated 2-drop, but the effect is so worth it. It's very, very worth it. Let's see. I need to set up my... Actually, I want to check. Hold on. Also, man, the Switch 2 is big. Oh, big news, too. For, like, nobody's going to care about this. But I care about this, so I'm going to share it anyway. I successfully installed a screen protector on this thing and didn't have a singular air bubble. And I felt very proud. Oh, I think it's done downloading all my games. It's also fucking big, dude. Look at it. It's huge. I guess the camera makes it look not that big, but it's like a little bit smaller than my Steam Deck, although way thinner than the Switch is the fucking Steam Deck on Ozempic. Because it is so much... I love how it's a lot lighter than the Steam Deck. I want to get some kind of grip, though. Some of you may have had these. They're like... it's called the Split Pad, and it's just like a regular controller, but for the old Switch. And I love them, but they haven't made them for the Switch 2 yet. Because I have slightly larger hands, and so having that like back is very... It just makes it more comfortable for me. You got Fudge's Switch 2 for him last night? That is pretty awesome, dude. That's pretty hype. I didn't know Fudge was picking one up. He can join in on the fun. I had Robo message me about Mario Kart the other day. I don't know when... I do not know when he was planning on doing that, but may or may not do that today, depending on the time. Yeah, I want to keep playing this deck. There's so many things I want to play, though. It's such a struggle to play everything. It's the only downside of all the cool stuff coming out is there are too many things. Oh yeah, I want to see how much space did I take up on this thing. Fortunately, a lot of the games on the Switch are tiny in terms of size. I'm used to like every game being at least like 80 gigs. Data management. I have filled most of this thing. Damn, that's wild. Although I downloaded some stuff I definitely didn't need to. The fact that Mario Kart and Zelda are each only 20 gigs is crazy. Interesting. I wish that location was somewhere else. What's up, Politico? Or Politito. Politito. Oh. A hydration feline. The last portable gaming system I have is the GVA color based. Oh, they're playing Clog, I guess. Hmm. All right, I'm very confused. So they're playing like a zoo deck. Which means I don't think I'm going to go for my Bob line anymore. Oh, dude, please, 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 please. Give me the Killmonger. Yeah, the web store track, the whale track, is going to be updated with the new store. So wait until next week to buy things. The current cash bundles are going to be extended too. Gets me to 8. So we get to 13. 1, 2. I think we're okay. Well, I think we have to put this here in case the Marvel Boy double taps here, or that one of the things gets eaten here. Okay, one of the things did get eaten. Let's see what they have. Oof, Gilga. That will kill me. Oh, is that you last game, Matt? We were talking about how that was a miserable matchup for the combo stuff. Let's see, are there any of these games on here that I don't need to be on here that are taking up a lot of space? 'Cause I would like to have a little bit of free space. I probably don't need... I don't think I need Uno. I downloaded Uno for the lulz. I don't think I'm actually going to play Uno, though. I basically used up almost all of the Switch's default storage, but I downloaded a lot of shit. Nice sandmill you have there, sir. It would be a shame if your shield were stuck in some sparkly metal goop. Just draw a Killmonger next time. True. Oh, did it stop downloading stuff because it ran out of space? That very well might have happened. Okay, I should delete some of these larger games, though, then. Because I'm not going to play all of them. I want to get one of those. Oh, nice. Oh, it ate the shield. I want to get one of those, what's it called? Expansion things, but they're expensive. So I am waiting, if I can. I'm out here begging for, like, a playable card here. I mean, I guess I'm supposed to play Cannonball here. Rather than Killmongers. Because I want this to go off at the end of the game. They're going to have Prio anyway. Oh, why did he have to eat that one, dude? That was the worst one for me. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Although this could go wrong. Like, they could, This card could get tossed, but... Oh, wait, no. It can't go wrong because we have Mercury. Lol. They're playing Mercury too. Or no, they got that from somewhere. Yo. Gotcha. Dude, I love Supergiant. I love Supergiant so much. She's bae. Okay, which of these games am I gonna delete? Because I'm not playing it now. I'll delete this one. Any other big games that I'm not gonna play right away? Probably this one. Double Cannonball. Dude, we could do the nastiest thing. We could cannonball a Mercury lane, move the Mercury, cannonball another Mercury lane. We're gonna be put on a fucking watch list. Because we are committing crime. Yeah, Kick ripped pretty much, I think, all of Twitch's designs pretty simply. My understanding. What is this card? This is a Samuel. Damn. I think I'm just gonna... Am I gonna early Killmonger to get this Black Bolt? Or am I just gonna chill? I think I'm just gonna chill. Yeah, it's funny. Like, the fact that Kick totally ripped off Twitch's UI made it even funnier to me that YouTube has such a... didn't do, like, the same thing. And the sweet hell is this deck? Based. Super Giant Ball. What's up, Safety? Holy shit, chat. I have echo blindness. You all apparently have it too. No one tried to warn me. No one tried to warn me. SMH. Chat asleep at the wheel. Holy shit. I could see her. She was looking fine. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to do it now. This is Nico's gonna double. They do have a buffed card from this bird. I wish I had another playable card. I'm torn because I could do this. Punt it out. If it goes mid, it gets -5. I think they're going to expect me to play mid, so they're going to go for these two. Or we could just punch the cannonball. Or we could just punch the Gilga out. Kind of like that, actually. How does he do it? How does he do it? I'm playing Supergiant on Fandy Ultron Day. I know, I've betrayed my people. I have betrayed my posse of Ultron enjoyers. Negative Space Werewolf. I think that's the last one I needed for the album. I think I got that whole album for free. Yeah, I did. Oh yeah, I was playing Nomura Safety. You'll approve of that one. I was playing Nomura and it was working. It was pretty cool. Where the fuck is this album I just got? $1,500 tokens for doing nothing. Yeah, I didn't buy any of these. They just kind of all arrived over time. There's a visual bug in the album thing where there's like a black line here. If you look closely, you can see it. And I kept getting scared that was my monitor, but it's not. It's just the album UI. This is the deck, though, that we were playing, Safety. I think you would like it. It's pretty cool. Part of me wants to sneak in Fenris, but I think Fenris is a little much when the only way we have of enabling it is Mercury Cannonball. And it worked well without it, so... I have very conflicting feelings about these variants. Some of them I like the concept a lot, but some of them are just a lot better than others. Like, I don't care for this one at all. I don't really like the wolf either. I like the blade a lot. I think the blade is cool. And I like Magneto, Blade, Thanos. The Vision looks sick in ink, though. Look at this. I would bet you this changes your mind about at least the Vision. Yeah, I'll give you that. I'm not as into the faces on most of them. But look at this. You can't tell me that doesn't look cool. That one looks pretty cool. I like that one. Alright, I think I freed up enough space on this thing. Meh. Some H. Blue's hard to please. West Coast Avengers Vision. Wish they would improve the ink splits. The faces. I think this is probably the best of the faces. The Vision, I think, is the best face out of the bunch. Well, no, the Blade is fine, too. Blade and Vision have the best ones. Iron Man, there's not really much face to mess up. Thanos, it's just... you can only see the ballsack chin. Alright, let me, I wanted to download one more game while we're still snapping. Oh yeah, now that Pokemon doesn't run like ass, I might finally do the DLC for it. Let's see. What do I not have downloaded that I wanted to download? I think it was just, one game. I think it was just Hades. So I will download Hades. Does it run better on it? It does. It runs at 60 FPS, dude. It's actually insane. As you know, that game runs like fucking dog shit on the first one. Also, more Pokemon spawn. It's better for shiny hunting. Where the hell is the game I'm looking for? Looking for Hades. Sorry. I just want to let this do its thing. Ah, here it is. Hades. There we go. It's downloading. All right. I'll put my toy away. Get back to focusing on the stream. Have I played it yet? I have not played Mario Kart World yet. I downloaded it, and I'm going to play it towards the end of stream tonight, whenever that is. It's my plan. Maybe with some other Snap people. Is there a comparison of the gameplay? I actually want to see this really quick. I want to see side by side. Yeah, here we go. Dude, I want to see side by side. Hold on. High quality. Dude, when you're running on the thing, it's so apparent. But even look at all the Pokemon. There's so many Pokemon spawned. That lake is known for chugging frames. Oh, the whole game chugs frames. I'm not a person who needs to have the most impressive graphics in games. But I'm a believer of you can either have not super advanced graphics and have it run well, or you could have really advanced graphics and have it run poorly. But like, you shouldn't do both of those. You shouldn't have it look ugly and run bad. And that is what the Switch Pokemon games did. First game in a long time where I was actually having trouble with it because the performance was so dog shit. It was actually frustrating me. It was upsetting. Sword is fine, Scarlet was unplayable. It was really bad. It was really bad. It was really bad. Okay, someone want to give me a Switch too? Won't be me. Win a giveaway. Easy clap. Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Hold me, I'm scared, chat. But safety, you could also get Mario Kart. Dude, I don't want to give them a card. Oh my god. But I have to give them a card. I'm getting tribunaled. Oh, it's... What? Is this the Splat deck? I'm confused, chat. I'm very confused. Stay for 2. Because we can just punt the onslaught. Oh my god. What do I do? What do I do? I think I'm supposed to just try and take Prio. And then just punch him in the face, but I'm a little worried they're gonna start going off now. So, like, am I supposed to just punt it out now? Nah, they will wait. Okay. I'm holding you personally responsible, safety, if they don't wait. They'll wait, he says. Mystique it, coward. Can't this still kill me? Ah, fuck it. Oh. Bro, you only have 3 cards in hand. Oh, swarms. That's not gonna do it. Oh, it might do it. It might do it, chat. It might do it. Please stop. Okay. Please stop. Oh, easy W. Oh, that was cool. It was a cool thing. Are there any... Oh, there was a new team answer. Wait, I think. New team answer. Well, there are 2. Damn, Glenn's writing fucking dissertations. Although I guess the people writing to him are also writing dissertations, so it makes sense. Marble time. Cool, cool. We'll do that after we read these. Do I have the essaying emote? If I don't, I should add it. I want... I'm looking for the... Hold on. Essaying. I don't think I have this one. Let me add it. We do have noted. That is a good one. Sign in with Twitch. Confirm. Alright, we have essaying. Actually, I think you were wrong in this instance. If you simply check the message I sent before this one, you'll clearly see that I am right in this. This is just what I imagine anytime I see people type up these. It was said in a recent answer, the traditional destroy deck is well fed. Creating new cards for exactly that deck effectively power creeps it without making the game more diverse. Ditto discard. That's why we make cards like Phoenix Force, yada yada. Oh, they're just quoting. A traditional destroy deck hasn't received a new card since Nico, unless Surge ends up sticking around. It's essentially been the same deck, sometimes a Shang over Zola. Many new cards bring new life into weak archetypes, such as Galacta for Surfer, Goliath, and Sam Wilson for Spectrum. So why can't traditional destroy receive a new card like traditional Surfer and traditional ongoing? What's wrong with power creeping it? Perhaps your data indicates otherwise, but community sentiment is that Destroy has been underperforming for over a year. But it used some help. Of the kind a 1-power buffed Wolverine cannot provide. I'm not saying Morgan is a bad design for not being a part of the traditional Destroy deck, simply trying to understand the particular sentiment, especially considering cards like Goliath would seem to contradict it. Destroy is actually pretty solid. Alright, replied. For the sake of being clear, I was explaining why we did make more... It is very funny to me. I can't tell. I don't think Glenn's doing a bit. I think either he misunderstands the name or his phone is auto-correcting it. Because he keeps calling her Morgana. He keeps calling her Morgana, not Morgan. Which, like, I wouldn't find that as funny if it were just some glup shitto. But, like, Morgan Le Fay is a very popular, like, it's popular outside of Marvel folklore. So it's funny to me that, like, he keeps flubbing the name. My full gold Destroy deck must be stronger now, please. Yeah. Not why we don't make cards for Destroy, or just related topics. We also have Kid Omega on the horizon, so it's definitely not off limits. But in general, it better serves the ecosystem to cater to a larger variety of decks as often as possible. That's in part, not completely, because the longer you wait, the harder it is to stick the landing against stiffer competition. Goliath's certainly the reverse, as you know. At the time, traditional Spectrum decks weren't good. Yeah, because you killed Dr. Doom 2099. And we made Goliath and Sam as cards that would support them. That said, we locked Goliath's design well ahead of release, like all cards, and the interim we did see ongoing decks become much stronger. Destroy's basically always pretty good and quite popular. Lamp justified, especially in early series play. That means we target it a little bit less often than other decks that could use the help more. That's all. We've seen the results of overshooting on that kind of targeting with discard decks recently, where they exploded up to around 20% of the metagame. That wasn't intentional. It's the sort of thing we want to avoid. Alright, essay number 2. Reliance on bots for climbing pre-infinite ladder. I don't want to ask, did you change the bots? Because that's been asked and answered no many times. My question is there any way for me as a player to approximate why I'm not matching with any bots? For example, my plan this season was to hit the 90s as fast as possible because we have 2 limited time modes plus Conquest coming up. I hit the 80s yesterday and didn't play much until this morning. In the 70s, I hit bots probably 3 to 5 matches, which is the same experience I have every season. However, now that I'm in the 80s, there are legitimately 0 bots. I've played a ton this morning and won a ton and lost a ton, gained 0 net cubes because of it. Less than 2 days after the start of the new season, and I've never experienced drought this soon after the season reset. What should I chalk this up to? More players trying to climb early like me, more active players in my region than usual, something based on my CL? Does the dev team think player reliance on bots to climb reliably pre-infinite is something that needs to be addressed, or is it impossible to address based on how the game is made? The simple answer is that players who are harder to match fairly do get more bots. He's talking about me. That's the purpose of the fallback bot, to maintain fun queue times, and that's why that bot tries to win, because we want those players to still have a meaningful climb to infinite that presents challenges. However, we also did not design the season journey for players with the assumption that climbing to infinite 2 days after the season reset was a default goal. By all means, go for it, but it's far from the average experience for players who make infinite each season, and we don't use bots or anything else to actively support the turbo approach. Okay, sure. I mean, this doesn't really tell me anything I didn't already know. He basically was just spelling it out for him that, yeah, you're probably getting less bots because anytime you get way less bots, it's because the game is just very easily matching you into people it views of a similar skill level. That's generally the gist of how it works. That's why high MMR people get all the bots later on in the ladder, because there aren't as many people to match us into where the game considers it fair. That said, I do think they are fucking morons for very clearly making these bots better and then kind of just completely denying it or ignoring it. Like, I'm sorry, you can't tell me that you didn't improve the bots in the last, like, 3 months. I just don't think anyone will believe you. I don't believe you based on my personal experience. And if it were just me saying that, I'd be like, okay, personal bias. But I've seen so many people notice this too. These, like, very effective bots were not a common thing on the ladder. And now they are. And they're very, very much better than they used to be. Like, these are bots that are taking 4 to 8 cubes from people who are pretty consistently in the top 100. And yeah, they're playing better about it. They're playing better than they used to, too. Now, do I also think part of it is we are used to juicing the bots, so I think people let their guard down a little bit, for sure. I think that's part of it too. Like, you see less of the bots, so you're trying to take them for all they're worth, even though some of them are actually playing well. But, like, there is some weird fuckery going on with the bots, and I think it's stupid, because I think the bots, the best purpose for the bots to serve is to inject cubes into the pre-infinite economy, so that way people are more likely to snap and stay in games. Because I've noticed a trend when people run into less bots, they're much more skittish, where they're not snapping as often, they're not staying in as often, because like, you don't feel like you have that fallback from all the cubes ejected into the economy. And some of these bots straight cheat. Like, say skill issue all you want, but some of these bots do cheat. They legit can see the fucking RNG outcome. They know their Jubilee's pulling the hella. Like, it's pretty silly. Like, the bots can see RNG that we cannot. Now, I'm not saying all of them do this. They don't. But there are definitely some that do. And that's been a thing since, like, the early days of Snap, when bots were in post-infinite. That's been a thing for a long time. But yeah, I don't know. The bot situation is just very dumb to me, because I think if they wanted to tune up the bots a bit so they weren't playing complete dog shit America Chavez decks, I don't think there's a problem with that. I think that's chill. Like, if you want to make it so they're a little harder to identify for the average player, and, you know, they actually have to put a little bit of thought into their plays, I have no qualms with that. I think that's probably a net positive. I don't think making, like, some of these bots are very, they're playing very competitive decks that they used to not play. Like Thanos and fucking Move Bounce. Like, and they're playing them surprisingly well. And it's like, I just don't think I don't think you want the bots to be the hard part of the game. I think it's better that the real players are the hard part of the game, and the bots can be like a stepping stone. I just don't. Also, they were smoking crack when they decided to make the Hella bot a thing. That, I think, is just not I don't think that should exist. But yeah, I think they are. It's dangerous to make a big change to something that has been around in the game for so long, because people don't like change most of the time, and they especially don't like it when they feel like it's negatively impacting their results. And that is what I think the overwhelming sentiment about the bots is that some people have a harder time identifying them, so they think they're getting way less of them. Some people are getting less of them because they're just getting... Because they also widen the MMR matchmaking. So, like, if you didn't know this... What's up, Get Wrecked? If you didn't know this, if you had a high MMR and you tried to play Conquest queues used to be like 5+ minutes sometimes. I dealt with this, Safety dealt with this, multiple people dealt with this. Nowadays, if I try and queue a Conquest game, the queue's actually pretty quick. And the reason that happens is because they have widened the matchmaking so I can get people the game previously would not pair me with. And I'm pretty sure that has happened on ladder too, which is what has reduced the bots. Because they widened matchmaking, because, I mean, it's pretty obvious the player base has shrunk. They widened matchmaking to compensate for that, but since people are finding games of adequate quality, they're getting less bots. What am I bringing to the tournament? Dude, I don't even know yet. I do not know. That's a big part of what I'm trying to figure out. It's gonna be like a very last minute submission. I already know. Because I have no idea. There are decks I like, but I just don't know what seems right. What I do know is if fucking these Conquest games are teaching me anything, it's that I should bring something that's good against negative, because I see a lot of fucking negative. When's the submission deadline? The submission deadline is tomorrow at 9 p.m. EST. I'm pretty sure you can update your list if you're already locked in as well. What is that in European time? I don't know. I am unaware. I can only do freedom time math. Well, it's nice to know they didn't get negative. That's good. It's probably, what, let's see. For UK time, it's 2 in the morning. Do with that as you will. Dude, am I getting like nulled or something here? I hope not. It's tomorrow though, it's not today. It's you know, wait, this math is easy. It's a little bit over 24 hours from right now. It's 25 hours and 12 minutes from now. That is when it will be. I'm going to become the Joker. Just kidding. We have Claw and we still win. Whew. I forgot about the Claw. Friggin' Arrow Super Giant deck. That would be based. Just dodge a Shang with Hellion. You love to see it. Hellion's really fun. What are you cooking with it, Yoda? Anything cool? No, Safety's big on the Hellion enjoyment train. I like the card a lot, but I think way more people are playing with Mercury, and it's naturally going to hurt him a little bit. But Hello with Hellion. Okay, well, I don't know if Mr. Blade is going to approve of that one, but Ultron was bugged. Wait, Ultron was bugged? Dude, do not tell me they fucked Ultron. My king. Is Ultron not working properly? I do want to try this card. What was bugged with Ultron? Or were you talking about like he wasn't updated yet? Oh yeah. Oh, you're just talking about the OTA bug. Yeah, it's fixed now. That is fixed. It was bugged for a little bit, but now it's back. Let's try the Ultron deck. So this is my old Ultron deck that I really liked, and I modified it a little bit to fit in, or not to fit in anything new, because these are all old cards, but I wanted to make it a little easier to dump out the hand. Let's try it. Can Collector fit? I want it to fit. Yes, you could fit Collector in this deck. Collector could be in Nico, Red Guardian, or Copycat's place. I think one of these two would be where I put it. Okay, but can you fit Mercury Cannonball? Now we're asking the real questions. I probably could, but that would mean I'd probably cut the gore, and I don't want to cut the gore. So, we will not cut the gore. Drop gore? No. You can't make me. Do I murder my beautiful jet for card draw? I actually don't think card draw is super valuable in this deck because we already deal with big hand sizes. So I don't think I'm going to do that. Marbles did not happen. Oh, I did scam marbles. We will do marbles. Scammer streamer confirmed. I'm getting the feeling I should have drawn with this Nico. Although, is this a low CL player? Lower. Never infinite player. True. Arg, I wish I could play multiple of these cards. Alas, we will settle for this. Is it risky snapping into a Mindscape versus discard? Sure as shit is, but I'm gonna believe. I have regrets about my believing. Okay, I no longer have regrets. We will do marbles after this game, though. Just someone remind me. Damn, I love me some good coffee, dude. Could go so far as to say I am a cow for it. It's Saturday, 2 a.m. night on Europe. Hey, I was right. This is a little dangerous, but we live dangerously. Playing some cards to drop in the shop. You're waiting for Surge, right? Get wrecked. You were playing Wolf Bounce. It was so funny seeing the messages between you and Derek testing. So is Derek going to play? I thought initially he wasn't going to be able to. Did that change? Oh, you're a different Get Wrecked? Ah. There are two Get Wrecked. Damn. We're going to have to put, like... We're going to have to do the old school elementary school thing where we... put the little initial after your name. I really don't want them to get the cards. So maybe it's just this. I don't want to shut off the location either, to be clear. I think this is just more points than getting out the gore. Holy shit, I am in fucking shambles. Holy shit, I'm getting owned in the marketplace of ideas. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. We're getting cooked alive by a Conchu enjoyer. Pretty based, to be honest. Ah, they're unhappy because the cubes got buffed. Oh, there's a CS player name. Ah, I see, I see. I see. Oh, dude, he's gonna Conchu the right, and they're gonna get fucking Iron Man. They only get one thing back. It's just one big Iron Man. I can beat one big Iron Man. Red Guardian? Oh, yeah, you're right, because then they won't be able to play anything there. True. True to true. Wait, why? No, I don't want to play Copycat there. I want to play this here. Yeah, you're right. It's better. I figure they're not going to be able to win this lane anyway because we have Panther. Okay, now that is problematic. Although, wait. What? Okay, now they're going to play big Conchu mid, and I'm going to die. They actually made the play to get around this. Well, wait. Do we win with this? We might win with this. 8 gets me to 16. We win if Conchu is mid. Where do we think the Conchu is going? Well, I guess we can't put it anywhere else. Three and 3 is 6. I actually just lose. I don't have enough power to win all these lanes. I don't have enough power over here. We got by the Conchu Chad. He Galacta to buff the right. If I Galacta buff the right, I don't think I can win the middle. If we Galacta buff right, we win this. But this will only be 10 power. We go up to 23. They play Conchu. it would tie and I'd lose tie breaks. Yeah, they just got me. Respect, honestly, respect. Little bit on me for snapping into that location with Sinister London, or not Sinister London, the Carmitage versus discard. That one's a bit on me. They're cooking, though. They're running Black Knight, or not Black Knight. They're running Brood and Black Panther for value, which I think is incredibly based. Dare I say it's one of the most base things I have seen in many, many moons. Holy shit. I wish I had Prio so bad. I want to smack this Morbius so hard. Forgot Black Knight was a card. Even Second Dinner might have that in common. I think they also forgot Black Knight is a card. Go, Snowguard, go! Make a name for yourself. You and your magical beasts. Kahori, my queen. Dude, I'm just gonna play that. I'm just gonna fucking play that card. Queen Kahori. I want to try Black Knight Giganto as well. That looks fun. Jennifer Kale. Spice. Kale's kind of cool because you can Kale and then like blink the Kale on turn 4. I think Drac might need to be Shang though. Oh, dude, I hate running reactive cards in that deck. Makes me sad. Alright. My opponent passed. I'm confused by this decision. Am I getting infinated? Was that a pass into Infinite? If so, bravo. Play Ultron? Why? I'm just gonna play like Red Guardian Copycat, right? I don't think I have enough board space for the stones to carry me. Oh man, wait. They have a Brood. I make the right play when you can make the fun play. Safety's taking notes. The content creator lifestyle. Well, I mean, they're going to put Conchu here, so the Brood's either going one of these lanes. We beat that. Oh, they haven't ramped, right? No. They can only play... Yeah. The Gore Father is upon us. They did get a big Brood, but a big Brood was not enough to save them. Snowguard probably won us that game, by the way. Base Snowguard. This Copycat likes stealing the Mobusi. Snow card bear needs to cost 2. Dude, don't give me hope. I would love the snow card bear to cost 2. Giving them ramp seems bad. So instead I will give them a monster. My goal? Oh no, he's safe. He's safe. He's safe. And joke's on them. That has buffed my copycat. You have triggered my trap card, sir. Oh, they Iron Manning the left? If so, I'm going to be sad. They are. Yikes. Yikers. So they're going to play Khonshu, bring back a Black Panther, and kill me. It would be funny if you guys ran into each other. That is true. Fortunately, opponent is not versed in the art of the snap button. So they didn't capitalize. I don't believe you. Bro, I'm practicing my snap game. We got a min-max. That was a free retreat, by the way, because we were going into overtime. That retreat actually cost me nothing. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. So apparently Jennifer Kale was in the MCU. What was this from? Was this one of the shows? I'm not familiar. I'm looking for context clues and I'm not seeing any. And the Agatha show. Okay, I haven't watched that one yet. It's on my list, though. I heard good things. Will I live to regret this decision? Actually, that doesn't matter a ton. Seems they don't have the Khonshu, which is the big problem with this kind of Khonshu deck. Oh, dude, we can go Galacta Stone. Holy shit. Oh, God. Wait, no, they do have a Khonshu. Fuck me. Oh, and fuck me, he's fully charged. Yikes, bros. I'm scared. He's large and in charge, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't have enough space for double drone. Panther and Iron Man cook me. Oh my god. Well, we just need to beat... So, the Khonshu's probably gonna go here. And I will lose that. Maybe we hope they're dumb and they put the Khonshu here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, I don't have enough energy for all of this. This is more. No, they made the right play. Unfortunately for me, they got bailed out at the very end with the double Khonshu. Dude, if I could draw a Khonshu as half as often as this guy does, it might be a real deck. Bro he's all in on the Khonshu plan, 0 backup. And I gotta respect the very large balls it takes to do that. Well, good opener at least. Oh yeah. Bum, 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 bum. I don't like that location. It makes me sad. Although what makes me sadder is giving them a ramp, so I'm gonna elect to not do that. Actually, fuck, my hand is so awkward. Because I don't want to play this, because it will discard one of my animals. I don't really want to play this, because ramping them is pretty good. Fuck it. Let's replay Ultron. Dude, they're never beating the don't draw a Khonshu one time allegations. It's crazy. Alright, boosting Ultron time. Galacta into Ultron, surely. That's our plan. Wish I could put this in another lane, but it's kind of hard to. Do 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 do. Dude, this is so bad for me. I'm concerned. Oh my god, I want to fucking punch that. But I gotta do this. I have to do it. It must be done. Wait. I should put it in the left. This might get me prio. I have bad news, Chad. I think we died. They have 8 power Khonshu. And it's going to bring back 24 powers of Broods. Pretty not great. We can kill this. Although we probably need the power in the middle.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Raid, Zodrix. Thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, Raiders. Let me get you a shout out. Ah, I'm pressing the wrong buttons. For those just joining us, we're playing against the man who always starts with fucking Khonshu in his hand. And they are owning us, surprisingly. You're getting owned. Surely the raid is going to get us some luck. What's up, Snap King? Surely they don't do this for like the 5th time in a row and kill me. They have literally drawn Khonshu, I think, every game. Plus the discards, plus the good payoff. Alright, we got their Iron Man, though. That's a big help. That should be quite helpful. Yeah, no problem. Happy to spread the love. Someone in chat suggested it, so shout out to them. I think it was Alexander. I'm not sure though. All right, well, this bodes well for me, I think, because we have Galacta into Copycat this Iron Man, into Kahori stuff. I'm going to become the Joker. They murdered my Galacta in cold blood. This is a crime. I think I'm still going to win, though. But who knows? I think we're going to win. I think we're going to hopefully win the video game. How's Ultron? He's kind of cool. I'll be honest, we haven't done too much with him yet. I just switched to this deck. All right, I think they finally had a game where they didn't get their combo. Just in time for us to squeak out the win, hopefully. I do respect the opponent's cool deck, though. I think it is cool to see someone go pretty all in on the Khonshu plan and have it work out for them. Because when it worked out, I mean, it was pretty hard for us to beat them. They were getting Brood or Iron Man or Panther off these Khonshus. It was pretty fucked up. I wonder if my old Khonshu list will still work. Because the old Khonshu list used Ultron. But I don't know if new Ultron is as good in the list as old Ultron. Might be. I think I still have that list. I might have gotten rid of it. No, I got rid of it. Second dinner! Give me more deck slots, please. Anyway, we did have a redeem for marbles that I forgot to do. So if you're new here from the raid... we have this little thing we do called marbles, where chat races to the death in round spheres. So we're going to do that real quick. For the OTA cooks, I have played some Suji stuff, and I have played my Infinity Ultron deck. Those are the two decks I've played so far. I was playing Suji, kind of like Control Suji with Cannonball, Mercury. He gets mad when I boost. Yeah, I saw Ovi's been doing some marbles too, which is cool. Date. Let's do Wavy Highway, baby. Let's ride the wave. So yeah, if you're new to this, all you have to do is one simple thing. Once this loads in a second, all you have to do is type !play in the chat. And you will be gifted one of these bad boys. And we will we'll quickly explain the rules, and we'll start the timer. 60 seconds on the clock before we get to racing. Here are the rules. Here's how it works. Simple. Type !play to get a marble. When the timer goes down, the marbles are going to race. The goal is to get to the end before anyone else. The person to get first place gets VIP for the week, which is a fun little badge. If you're already VIP, you get a sub. And if you're already a VIP and a sub, chat gets a sub. The first person to lose, or the last DNF, gets 12 hours in the timeout chair. And then if I am the person who places last... chat gets 5 gift subs. So that's marbles. That's how it works. We even have a special marbles song, which we will play as the race starts. Holy shit, DeCarlo with the 10 tier 1s. Thanks for the support, friend. I appreciate you. I'll get you your pogfish after this race. But he's getting us hyped up. Let's do it. Let's get ready to roll. Good luck. Here they go. You're metagaming the timeout, Chair. I respect it. You can also type boost, exclamation mark boost in chat. It doesn't do anything, but it gives your Marvel moral support. Oh. Also, if I win, it is rigged. It's also pay to win if someone with a skin wins. Those are the unwritten rules. Swine Cola in the lead. Can they hold it down, though? They're doing a pretty good job, but Crazy Lewis is going to say, not today. And bump into him. We have some marble collision going on. With myself and Geezer in 3rd and 4th place, respectively. Now, these maps do often have quite a few traps. We haven't hit anything super spooky yet. This map has a 50% death rate, though, so... someone's gonna die. Oh, Swine Cola taking the lead, though. Pretty commanding lead. And Wombat is gonna be our first casualty. Big F. Swine Cola is still holding it down. And we're nearing the end. Oh no! Disaster strikes. Swine Cola did not build up enough momentum, and they're going to fall to their death. That's unlucky. Dragon Petal is going to join him too. And it looks like it is all coming up Geezer. 2025 is the year of the Geezer. A lot of marbles are falling out there. No one can claim we don't have boomer representation in the chat. Because we have Geezer not only winning the race, but beating the best record time by 0.037 seconds. That actually is a new world record for this map. Huge performance. Let's check in on our remaining marbles. We have a few more making it down. Looks like it's smooth sailing. Smooth sailing for the last few marbles. Those who did survive. 9, looks like, yeah, 9 out of 21 survived, which is about correct for the ratio that was shown for death rate. But yeah, congratulations to Geezer with a exceptional performance. They worked for that VIP and they earned it. 2025. Enjoy your shiny badge. And let's get some pogfish for DeCarlo for the gifties. Enjoy the subs, y'all. Much love. Final results. Geezer getting the W, followed by J-Chan, Crazy Lewis, Diseased Vermin, Anqui, Ringrose, DXology, Alexander, and Snap King. 07s to Wombat Combat, who's taking the bullet. He's diving on top of the grenade to save the rest of the chatters. What emote is that? Too much dreading. Here, I have an emote just for you, Wombat. FMCL. What does it stand for? It stands for Fuck My Chungus Life. I feel like it's a pretty good emote for getting the last place. But 07s, we salute them. We thank them. They'll live on in the hearts and minds of chatters everywhere from now until the end of time. Good luck, Godspeed. See you on the other side, friend. Thanks for playing. We wish you better luck next time. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Marvels. Thanks for playing. I hope you had fun. I am going to launch this game in the background and hope it doesn't cook my fucking computer. Ah! We're not actually playing Marvel Rivals, but I'm trying to farm a Discord quest. Because apparently that you get a cool little Ultron thingy on Discord, which I'll be honest, I don't really care that much about, but I like Ultron. I think he's cool. But yeah, someone asked about the OTA decks. Here's what I played so far. Supergiant. It's felt pretty good. I'm unsure about the Iron Patriot slot. Everything else seems pretty good. Be the first to stream Rivals and Snap at the same time. That would be challenging, wouldn't it? I haven't even really played Rivals since it came out. But I kind of want to check out their Auto Battler limited mode. Yeah, so the reason... So Surge might look like a little bit of an odd include. But Surge is just a good card. And namely, saving us some mana here. If we hit Mercury or Cannonball, we can play these in the same turn, which is quite strong. Japan just broke the internet speed record, transmitting 402 terabits a second. That's wild. Merlin for IP. You could play Merlin in this deck. You could play... I'm not going to say literally any other 2-drop, but you could play pretty much any other 2-drop you want. Iron Patriot is just me experimenting with this build. I basically took what Stefan was playing and made a few changes. And this is where I'm at so far. But Iron Patriot could very well be another card. He could be a Daredevil. He could be Kate Bishop. He could be really whatever 2-drop suits you. I don't think it will make a huge difference. You just want something that you can play on 2. The 2-drop being playable on 2 is important. But yeah, like, we're trying to like tech people with Negasonic, Killmonger, Shadow King, and then Cannonball Mercury wins a lane. If we set up the Fenris early, you do have to be careful because Supergiant interacts kind of negatively with Cannonball and Fenris. Like if you hide a Cannonball, your Fenris won't work, or if you hide a Fenris, you can't activate it. So there's a little bit of anti-synergy there, but Fenris is so strong with Cannonball Mercury that I think it's just too good not to run. But yeah, pick your 2-drop of choice in this spot. You could even run something in the Shadow King spot. I think it's a pretty good meta for Shadow King based off all the weird stuff people are playing right now. But if your pocket meta doesn't have a lot of buffs, you could put another 2-drop in this space too. I think it's a very good time to be playing Killmonger though. We're gonna keep playing this Ultron deck though. I want to get some more reps in with this. Do, do, do. Nothing like coffee at 8:30 at night. We also might jam some Mario Kart World with some Snap Peeps, depending on what time people are doing that. Dude, I'm so sad the icebox hit my Kate Bishop. Bigly sad. I'm gonna try and punch you, Mobius. Mobius successfully punched Morbius. Ooh, hello there, Miss Snowguard. It's nice to see ya. I do fancy a snow guard. God damn it. That's bad. That is very bad. We know they don't have Bullseye, though, but probably a MODOK. Not looking good. Later, Snap King. Have a good one. Make sure to use the built-in Discord in the camera. That would be funny, wouldn't it? Collector Dakin. Oh, dude, it would have been so funny if I top deck Gore. It would have been the funniest. But we didn't. And we're gonna die to most things here, so we're gonna leave for one. We're playing Conquest because I'm trying to get some Conquest reps in for the tournament. Although, I think playing ladder probably gets me a better quality of opponent, but it doesn't let me practice the snap patterns I want to practice. What's up, Cam Worst? Ran into Woody on ladder. That's cool. I did not know he was playing. I wonder if he'll stream again sometime. He was streaming again, what, like a month or two ago? I think. God. Please give me priority. Oh, fuck, it didn't. I'm so mad. I'm seething. Losing prio here sucks so much. Like the Gore, me too. Nobody expects the Gore. God damn it. This is such a different game if we have priority here. It was a coin flip. I ordered this right? Was it just Quinjet then? I mean, I'm still hoping it hits the Dakin just to make it smaller. Because maybe I can beat this, right? Dude, I'm running out of fucking board space. Yeah, I did that because we had the extra energy. Otherwise, I probably would have considered the jet. I want to do this because I want lower odds of pulling this Gore. Maybe I should have put Ultron in the middle, though, because he gets the buff from Stark Tower. But if they play Dakin middle, yeah, we just are going to give up that lane. We got good stones, though. I think I'm going to... Am I snapping him back? Wait, why did this get buffed? Oh, it's because they discarded a shard already. You are kidding me. It pulled the... that's not the stone I wanted it to pull. That's alright. They only have 3 cards in hand. I don't know. This seems winnable to me. Oh god, it was Swarm. I think we die to the Morbius. Actually, maybe not. I don't know. Math is for blockers. Who's to say? No, we win. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. Have you been playing Ultron post-patch, Mr. Worst? I know you jammed a lot of it before his changes. Fellow Ultron enjoyer. He is a very fun card. Hoggies. This is pretty good. No time to play yet. Gotcha. I feel that. I do feel that. So we're making this play because it is almost guaranteed to get us priority. And then I'm assuming they're snapping because they have their Dakin. And we're going to give them a gift of red guardianship. If you love hand decks, it could be a good time to pick up Ultron. For sure. Many people are saying this. By many people, I mean me. Bonk. Be a damn shame if you frigged that Dakin, sir. Oh no! Tragedy strikes. No luck with the Cannonball Fenris package. Were you trying that with Ultron? Or do you just mean like other stuff? Because that was doing pretty well for me. Oh, like Ika's deck. I haven't tried his version yet. I was playing a different one. I was playing Namora, believe it or not. And it was kind of doing real well for me. Surprisingly. Fenris is just, I think, a very low opportunity cost card to run in that deck. I was playing Stefan's deck too. And that one also felt pretty good for me. Yeah, they're not staying there. And they're out of here. Here, I'll show you guys the decks that I've been playing post OTA. Well, I played one of them was before the OTA, but the OTA shouldn't have changed it. Although it might change it if people are playing Suji. Collection. Here's what I've been playing today, folks. We can look at my record today. Today was a pretty good day. Although the last like hour and a half we've been playing in Conquest to practice. So this will not be fully updated. I should not have refreshed this. It's going to take a minute to load. I'll show you the decks in the meantime. So this is a version I've been liking so far. This was Stefan's deck. I made a few slight changes to it. Iron Patriot is definitely the flex spot. IP, Copycat, probably the flex spots. Shadow King's a flex spot if you're not running into a bunch of green power decks, but I think those are pretty popular, so I've liked having him. He's won me a few games. The idea with this deck is simple. You do Suji shenanigans. The only thing you have to be careful of is Suji has negative synergy with Cannonball Fenris, because if you hide either of these cards behind Suji on turn 5, you can't really use them with each other, which is a downside. But I think the combo is strong enough to justify it anyway, because we have other ways of blowing up cards like Killmonger, Negasonic, Gladiator. So like Fenris is just good, and if we can get the Cannonball, kill a big thing, and to win the other lane with Fenris, that's just icing on the cake, right? Like, it's a win condition, but it's not you don't have to rely on it. And then Iron Patriot is definitely a flex spot. There are a lot of other 2s you could consider, but this is how I'm trying it so far, and I quite liked it. If you really dislike decks that, like, if you really dislike, like, bounce or move bounce, I feel like this takes a tremendous shit on those decks. I feel like this is probably one of the hardest things for those decks to beat. Because Supergiant was already good against those decks, but now we have Supergiant with the good tech against those decks plus Mercury. It's like Sizer's going to see this deck when he closes his eyes. It's going to be in his nightmares. If you don't like move bounce, this is probably the deck for you, because it should be a rough matchup for move bounce. We ran to Dexter earlier, and we got the Mercury in the Madam Web lane. It was fucking gross. It was so gross. This card has done some disgusting things, and I absolutely love it. I love this card. Not even just for the Cannonball combo, purely because, like, when you slap this down into a Werewolf lane with priority or a Sam Wilson Shield lane, like, it's fucking gross. Yeah, people do forget about the Killmonger. I wish I had a better idea of what the tournament meta is going to look like. I have no idea what to bring, and I don't know what other people are going to bring. This is the deck I was experimenting with before the OTA on ladder. I actually did quite well with it, even though my Untapped has yet to... There it goes. I did quite well with this deck so far. And this was with... I don't even think I was snapping super effectively. I think I was being pretty lazy with my snaps, if I'm being honest. Although, if you run into, like, Annie, you're going to be real sad. But we didn't run into any Annie. Like, I completely agree. Looks very cope on the surface, but it just kind of worked. But I think we got a lot of good matchups. I don't know if it's real or not, but it's real fun. I know that. I'm a sucker for Nomura bullshit. This deck is also taking advantage of the fact that there's not a lot of Shang, or I'm not seeing a lot of Shang. I don't know about the Magneto. I haven't decided on that slot, but the rest of the deck I'm pretty happy with. This was quite fun and, like, felt better than I thought it would. I thought this was going to be kind of a funny meme, but, like, we beat some pretty real decks with it. Part of that's probably because people don't know what the fuck is going on, though. Like, when's the last time anyone's seen Nomura? But Mercury feels like a fantastic addition. Mercury is just cracked out Jeff for this deck. I was thinking about Sandman in this spot, so we have an alternate turn 5 play that disrupts our opponent, because then our turn 6 play can just be Nomura or Cannonball. But Magneto's kind of cool, because you can lock down some of their 3s and 4s, but pull the other ones. It's a neat interaction. And then there was another deck. The one we've been playing is the Ultron deck. This is the current version of Ultron. I played a lot of this deck when Ultron was brand new, and I changed it a little bit since then, but it's mostly the same. I'm pretty happy with the build. I really like the Snow Guard in it. What I have learned recently is most people don't know what this card does. Because the amount of times I win the game off of someone who should know I have these cards in my hand is too damn high. Copycat good. Copycat, so I think there are 2 flex spots in this list. To me, the flex spots are Nico and Copycat. I like Copycat a lot, particularly in Conquest, but also on Ladder, I guess, because of Copycat is just good cube equity. When it high rolls, you get something that's very hard for your opponent to predict. And worst case, if it's chilling in hand, sometimes it just gives you valuable information. This card's neat because sometimes it does something without you even playing the card, which I think is quite neat. But I really like it for the surprise factor. And then Nico, I just wanted to play another 1-drop instead of another 2 because the hand gets cluttered. So I wanted stuff I can just dump. And Nico has synergy and is a card he can just dump down. But Nico could be a lot of other cards too. But as far as 1-drops go, she's probably the one to go with here, I think. A lot of the other ones aren't as appealing because they just don't have a lot of synergy. You could play the 5-star card Spider-Ham, though. Also an option. You just want something you can just jam out and be content with getting it out of your hand. Essentially. But yeah, the rest of the list has stayed pretty much the same. Luna's pretty cool because not only does it help us ramp out Gore and Ultron, the amount of times you can get someone by going Luna and then on turn 5 they try and get rid of the cube and then you Red Guardian them is surprisingly high. And I was going to try Merlin, but I think Kate is just better for the Victoria hand stuff. It's also better for Gore. So I ended up sticking with this over Merlin. Although you could try Merlin in either the Copycat or the Nico spot if you want. But I don't really like Merlin in hand generation decks because if you aren't using the Merlin spells, he kind of clogs your hand if you're not using them right away. It was an issue I ran into with some other decks. Merlin's really interesting. Like, this card is very good, but it's not as generically splashable as I thought. Galacta has been quite good. Galacta and Kahori really just help us distribute more power throughout the board because so many of our other cards are kind of small. It's like we have our big heavy hitters, and then most of the other stuff is kind of small, so this helps us make up for points. One thing I really like about this deck is it's pretty effective at like fighting for all 3 lanes, but still going tall in 2, which I think is usually the mark of something pretty good in Snap. And yeah, obviously good Infinity Ultron synergy. And there wasn't really another card I really found more compelling in that slot. Yeah, this deck is pretty flexible, and if you like Victoria hand stuff, I'd recommend it. It's quite fun. The chain, I think out of most of, if not all of the Infinity Ultron decks, this is the one that really benefited a ton from the change. Because the stones becoming 2 costs that then go down to 1 cost fixes a lot of problems that this deck sometimes had. Like, the amount of times you'd have, like, play 2 stones and a Snow Guard animal was pretty high, but you wish you could play like something else. Yeah, I don't like Merlin as much in this because we generate a lot of cards in hand, and Merlin can kind of clog up your hand if you're not using his things all the time. You could try it, but I think if you play Merlin, you have to go down a generator like Snow Guard, and I think Snow Guard is just better. Snow Guard has been very good for me. Someone earlier was asking if they could sneak in Collector, and you can probably do that in the Nico or the Copycat spot if you really want to. I don't think it would be bad. Damn, I didn't even use my Infinity tickets last season. I had no time for that. Never been found. Do, 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 do. Stefan's still doing pretty good with the similar list, looks like. Do, do. All right, later, Camworse. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. Do 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 do. This is something that I dislike when it happens. Getting Snowguard into Kate being the only card you can play the next turn is a little awkward. However, we do have Cloning Vats, which is good for us. We have Kahori, we have Luna. A lot of good things. We are facing Arsham. Sad Arsham noises. Do 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 do. Vicky, my friend. I love Vicky. Game has been more unpredictable this season, almost in a chaotic good way. New skills and buff stones, much harder to predict opponent play pattern, far less solitaire. I agree. I think it's a tough thing to balance, because, like, I think there can be pros and cons. Actually, wait. I think I want it to be able to hit this. No, I don't. But I do want this to go first. So, yeah, this is better. I think it's a tough thing to balance, because, like, I think Arsham does a bit more of that than I like in the game, but I think the game is more interesting when it's not like you know how everything's gonna, you know, turn out most of the time. So it's like a tough thing to balance, but I think they're doing a pretty decent job of it right now. This is the part where I pray to any deity that'll listen to not get fucking Enchantressed. Although I guess I can spread things out a bit. Oh, they got squirreled! That's so funny. That's very funny. Oh, they're so very dead. Damn. Big numbers. You love to see that. You love to see some big numbers. Hoggies, Kate Bishop. That's a snap condition. They seem to agree. In is that the wild? I remember when. Is it ever gonna be enough? Never gonna be enough. Zola, eh? I'm gonna do the funny thing, even though I'm only gonna get 2 stones. They're gonna be the good stones, and we're gonna pog in unison. We could also just do this. But this is so much funnier. This is so much funnier. Alright, well now I'm real glad I went for this play. Ladies and gentlemen, we got bad stones. What's up, Longfellow? I think I'm dead. Maybe not. Copium? Hopium? Dude, if I had one more... Wait, no, still winnable? I can go to tie breaks. I'm just gonna go for it because I don't particularly feel like grinding it out for Zarsham. So fuck it. Fuck it, we're balling. One in 3 times. This works every time, and we are very pleased about it. I don't even know if it's enough to beat whatever they have in hand, but only one way to find out. Shame our 6-drop was so bad. It is a bit of a shame that 6-drop is not very good. Thanks to follow. Welcome. I'm guessing whatever they have is not great if they're thinking about it this hard. Okay, our opponent has disconnected. Are we going to lose to a pass? We're not going to lose to a pass because we get Gore the God Gamer. This was a very unintelligent stay by me, but I wanted the Arsham game to be over. I fucking hate playing against Arsham. I figure either way, but we got to do something cool, so based. We got Big Gore. The Time Stone did something. All it took was our opponent going through a tunnel. Because we won this on slim margins, right? It was like 50. They were up by like 30. So if they played like a 10 power card, we were cooked. Or if it pulled either of these two cards, we were cooked. What's up, Stefan? How goes it? We were playing some Suji before. It felt pretty good. I'll show you the list I was on. I think I posted it, but this is what I was trying. Been liking it. Even with the negative synergy with Cannonball, Fenris is just too good not to put in this deck, I feel like. Because we have like, what? 1, 2, 3, 4 activators. Pretty good. I'm not sure about Iron Patriot, but I figured I'd try it. That's definitely the card I am least certain about. Gladiator's trying to work his way back into my good graces. We'll see how long that lasts. But man, this Mercury card, huh? It's pretty fucking good, isn't it? It's a pretty fucking good card. Reality, what's up? This card is quickly stealing my heart for favorite card of the month so far. I thought I'd be a big Merlin gamer, and I was an M gamer, but that M did not stand for Merlin. It stood for Mercury. This card has been very fun. I imagine some of the opponents we've run into might not feel the same about it. But... And we're also trying to do Infinity Ultron stuff. That's what I'm repping right now. Doing some fun Infinity Ultron stuff. Actually, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick because I don't want to lock into a Conquest game before I do that. So I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging out. If you're enjoying the stream, drop a follow. Okay. Okie dokie. We're back. Myself, a beverage. So we're playing Conquest, trying to get a little practice in. I don't know what I'm going to bring to this tournament. I haven't decided. I'm probably going to decide last minute. Would have been cool if they made Supergiant get +1 for each card played on the following turn. That would have been cool. as like a 4 or 5. They would have effectively, I think, been a 4-7 most of the time, but it's a neat idea. Player updates. Only 750 of you have registered. You must follow the steps in the video above. Do it now or you'll be disqualified. They're talking about registering for the site. So if you're in this and you haven't got it done yet, get it done. You have to make an account for... Basically, click this link in the Discord, and if you don't see... If you're not in the event, you probably haven't signed up. Like for me, it shows I'm in the event, no deck list submitted. Just click the little profile in my events. So check on that if you're in the tournament, because it would suck to think you're in and then not be in. $52K CL, bros got me beat by 13K. That's a lot. It's a lot to beat me by. C-ball means it might be clogged, so I shouldn't snap. How many people can participate? Great question. They were taking 1,200 submissions, but I don't think they filled all those spots. Am I getting to breed? I'm gonna be sad if I get to breed, but I have snow guards, so it's like whatever. We did get to breed. So my reasoning for not acid arrowing the middle is, I think if you snap a acid arrow after what's it called happens, it's just too obvious and they'll try and play around it. So that is why I didn't do that. Unfortunately, I might have cooked myself. They're playing Galactus. What the fuck? I can win if they don't find their cannonball, which we know is at the bottom of their deck, but they could find through Quantum Tunnel. Actually, they can't find it through Quantum Tunnel. Yeah, it's possible I should have still gone for the Acid Arrow because I had the Snow Guard, but I figured they would play around it. They just didn't. I have Prio. So we know they don't have Cannonball because Cannonball is the bottom card of their deck. This is what I was talking about earlier, where sometimes Copycat, even though I'm not playing this card, it gave me very valuable information. And I think it's pretty hard for their deck to put, what, 11, 12, 13, 14 power on the right. I don't think they have a way to do that. Unless they have their own Gore, which I don't think they'd run in Galactus. So really, the only thing I think that could kill me here is like Shang. It just has to be like a Shang. Goliath doesn't work because we have Prio. Cannonball is at the bottom of their deck. So it's got to be Shang, I think. Actually, they needed 10 power here because of the Baxter building. So there were cards that did it. I can respect a good one and done though in Conquest. Especially from a Galactus player, because a lot of the value of Galactus is surprise. And their surprise is gone. Also, just trying to claw it back at 2 cubes feels bad. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, I've seen so much posting about this. Dude, I posted about this. People who pre-ordered a Switch 2 from Walmart got a snack and drink for free. They didn't even advertise it. They wanted to surprise people with a feel-good moment. I did feel good. I was a little confused why there was a bottle of Coke and some Pringles. They even gave me bonus stuff, but I don't think everyone else got bonus stuff. The bonus stuff was just more snacks. I was like, I thought the bagging person messed up, or the shipping person. And then it was like, no, you should try Walmart Plus for 30 days. They even have the thing. And it told me all the stuff they offer. Free delivery from stores. Savings on gas. You get Paramount Plus. They're trying to be like Amazon Prime. 25% off Burger King digital orders and get a free Whopper with any purchase every 3 months. What weird perks. Anyway, this is the part where I tell you this stream is sponsored by Walmart. No, not really. But it was kind of cool. Some of the stuff they gave me was so random, though. They gave us like an air freshener, mouthwash, a package of a singular Tide Pod in it, which clearly was also meant as a snack. It was odd, but dude, look at all the people. Everyone's playing as the cow. This is incredible. It is funny because some of the things they gave there, if you're looking at it through a more like negative lens, it feels like they took some of the like stereotypical things of like, oh, gamers need to wash their clothes and they have bad breath, so here we'll give them these things. Which I don't think was the intent at all, but it's very funny to think about it that way. They're like, clean up your shit, gamers. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. They're sighing their lock. Huh. I'm not sure how the timing on this works. I guess I'd rather just change this location. Fuck, that's an annoying one, but it might be more annoying for them. We'll see. Pretty annoying for me, though. Oh, holy shit, they're a Howard enjoyer. Alright. You know the rule. We gotta hit him with the Howard. Mojo? Holy shit. What the fuck is happening? Oh. So, like, the good play is this. But, like, the fun play is not this. The fun play is fucking jam Ultron mid and then figure it out. And I'm a fun believer, so... I love... Holy shit, he has Spectrum. Honestly, bravo to the Howard Enjoyer. I'm assuming this is a Doom 2099 deck. Which, in that case, is even more based. I respect it. What's up, Opti? I think you're right. Nico would happen first. Oh, ooh. There's Psylocking. It's actually a little annoying because I wanted to Snow Guard Red Guardian, which I guess I can still do, but it's like not as good anymore. Yeah, that was a concern I had for sure. Yeah, I can't even play the Ultron. My hand's too full. Fuck. This is probably still good enough, though, I think. Maybe, possibly. Maybe not, if that's Doom into Spectrum, but... Fuck. Chat, are we cooked? Yes. Yes, we are. God damn, dude. Bro's making Doom look not terrible. That's quite a feat. Not playing the best card of the season, Hellion. I'll get to Hellion. I don't know if it's gonna happen today, though. It's already 9:20, and I want to have some time. You know what? Fuck it. Have a snow guard, bro. I'm gonna clog your hand. They're gonna clog my hand, apparently. Joke's on them, though, because I'm gonna turn their Zabu into something else. How does he do it? Although I don't know if this is actually that good for him. Might be. We'll see. Assemble these nuts. Alright, so I would love to play the card Infinity Ultron, but this is the card that's going to actually, like, win us the game here. Most likely. Does turning off the locations do anything for me? I mean, we could still die to Doom into Spectrum, but looks like they didn't have it because they left. Bum 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 banana bum bum bum. Bum bum banana bum. Cheers to you, chat. I got me a nice little sour, blueberry sour. That shit is tasty. Will Cree, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Like that. Bum, 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 bum. Where are my Infinity Ultron believers at? Cosmo. Bad dog, bro. Bad doggo. Not what I wanted you to do, sir. This is annoying. I want to keep these two together. This is good. How do I feel about the Ultron changes? I think they're kind of cool. You know what I think is even cooler than that, though, is them being dead on board to their own Cosmo. I think that's very cool. They can't pump this in any way, right? Yeah, what if they have Blue Marvel? Blue Marvel would beat me. Do we think they have Blue Marvel? I can't play around Blue Marvel. Actually, I could. Could I? No, I can't play both of these cards. If they have Blue Marvel, they fucking deserve to win. I should buff the right, though. A better play. They're staying. They have Blue Marvel. Oh, fuck me! Fuck! Are you serious? God damn it. Dude, we're getting owned by a deck I wish was good but isn't. But they keep getting the nuts. That mojo is actually fucking me. God damn, dude. Teach me your ways, sir. How do you make it so this deck isn't complete dog shit when you don't draw Doctor Doom? And still kind of dog shit half the time you do. Because that has been my Doom experience after his second nerf. That shit is not good. I need them to teach me their ways. They're running Howard, though, so, like, gotta respect it. Heimdall's pretty good. How does he do it? I mean, it probably doesn't help we're giving them energy. Admittedly. Alright, I have an idea. Let's see if it works. Oh god. Wait, this could work. This could work. Actually, wait, is it just Gore? Does Gore win? They would get +6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait, they don't have Spectrum. It's on the bottom of their deck. You don't have to play around Spectrum. They are going to have a random big-ass card, but... They're riding 11. And then another 2. So we're riding 13. 13 gets me a 27. They're adding 6, so they get to 26. Oh, they're going to get Doom bots, though. I think I might lose. I think I do lose. Damn, we got owned. They even play their 6-drop because of the Doom. That's crazy. We got fucking owned, dude. Owned by the Howard the Duck Enjoyer. Crazy. I'll give them the fist bump, though. They earned it. Low CL player, too. So what were their last cards? It was Howard the Duck, because Iron Lad copied it. The problem with a deck like this is you get absolutely shit-canned anytime you don't draw the Doom. They just drew the Doom every game, and we did not have an answer. But hey, if it works, it works. Good for them. Do. What do I want to do now? That's the question. Let me check something. Let's see. Is anyone I know karting? I don't see any, I don't really see any, none of the people I know are karting. So maybe we'll save the karting for the weekend. Have I decided what to bring? No, I haven't. That's why I'm playing Conquest. I'm trying to figure it out. Normally the advice I like to give when figuring out a deck that I try and practice what I preach a bit is like, it's best off going with something you're very comfortable with. And so I'm trying to think about what decks I feel very comfortable with. Because like, it's a very up in the air metagame because we just had like 6 fucking cards come out and some cards got buffed and there's so much going on that I don't really have a read on. I don't know what people are going to bring to this event. My assumption was a lot of the really good players are going to bring move bounce, but now because of Mercury, maybe they don't. Maybe there are less of them. It is a hard taskmaster. That's a funny autocorrect. But yeah, it's tricky. I wish we had like another day or two to figure it out a bit, but I also think it's going to be really cool to see what people bring in this tournament. I'm a little disappointed they aren't streaming day one. I think if there was ever a time to stream both days of a tournament, a very fresh metagame is the time to do it. I know that probably is a lot more resources on their part, but like, I'll be streaming my perspective, obviously. But even if I get knocked out, I might see if there's a way I can like. I would love to like spectate some people playing. I'll have to ask some of the people I'm friends with who might be doing this. Well, I think there's going to be a lot of different things because less Thanos around. The thing with last time was Thanos was annoying and was very strong, but Thanos also made for a meta that kind of... Derek made a very good prediction, which was Thanos was going to hate out all the combo decks, and he could, in theory, beat Thanos with Iron Man bounce, as long as he didn't have to worry about like Mr. Negative bullshit going taller than him. And his read was pretty correct. He played well and he made a good read, and his deck was very well suited to the tournament environment because of that. And now it's like, I have no idea what people are going to bring. Like, the most popular deck post-Infinite right now is under 5% of the metagame. It's like Surge Piles and Mr. Negative are the most popular ladder decks. Oh no, the most popular is actually Arsham at 5%. That's surprising. I didn't see much Arsham on ladder. I think there's a lot of benefit to teching in like a Mobius or a Red Guardian in whatever list. But yeah, the prep time is definitely a lot shorter. The meta's not known, and we had 6 fucking cards join the game, so it's a very interesting time for a tournament to happen. But I much prefer an environment like this to one where it's figured out, because I just think it makes for some more interesting gameplay and more interesting viewing perspective too. But I really don't know what I'm going to bring. I'm thinking right now, I'm kind of between... I think I want to bring a Mercury Cannonball deck. I just don't know which one seems like the move. Because I've played some and I like them. Like, I like this one quite a bit. I like this because this, I feel like... I think some of the really good players are probably still going to bring move bounce. And this deck probably takes... I'm pretty sure takes a massive shit on move bounce. Like, I think this is probably one of the hardest, if not the hardest thing for move bounce to overcome. But the question is, can you beat all the other decks that you're going to run into before you get the good players on move bounce? That's the question. If you bring like a targeted deck like this. And unlike last time, I don't think there's going to be... Like, Thanos was a lot of the tournament last time. It was like 33%, which is actually less than I thought it would be. I think it was like 33%. I'm also considering this, but this scares me because if I run into Mr. Negative, I pretty much auto lose if they draw remotely well. So I'm thinking maybe we have to bring a Mobius deck. Just because I don't want to get fucking checked by Mr. Negative, because that would be such a bad way to lose a tournament. Is just getting clowned by Mr. Negative. And Mobius is good against a bunch of other decks, too. So, yeah, I've been practicing some different decks I'm thinking about. And I'm going to do more of that tomorrow on stream to try and get a feel of what is good. What is the best Mobius deck right now? That's crazy. This is the best Mobius deck. Although, mid-range Mobius... I do think like Kitty Surge piles are good choices. I'm not bringing Thanos. Fuck Thanos. What if I exclude Thanos? Yeah, that's actually what we're doing, is we're looking at the decks that can fit Mobius. Because I think bringing Mobius to this tournament is probably a good move. Oh, wait. Chat, I have an idea. Chat, I have an idea. Let me try and build this. I need to delete a deck. What do I delete? Delete this one. Alright. What if we play... Bum, bum, bum. No hands. Batrock's a little spooky, but like he's so much stats. Don't hear me, yeah. I want another 4. Like another 2? I think I want another 4. We could put in a surge for another 2. I'm not sure on Sam Batroc. I'm a little unsure about that. Because Batroc and Sam are great, but I do like Sam with Captain or Miss Marvel. But like Captain Marvel is kind of weird with Batroc because that can backfire on you sometimes. What was the version of this deck that was before it was like Sandman? Was it the JD deck? Actually, I do know another way we could build this. Exclude Thanos. I'm looking for his version. Why can't I find it? Oh, was this it? No. Hydrate. Do that. This was the deck he played. He was running Doom. Oh, he was running Makari. So he was playing a pretty different list, but this was in a different metagame. He was playing Makari. I do kind of like having Doom as an alternate final turn play. I don't know if the Doom is actually needed. I do kind of like it though. I'm not sure about these two though. But I do like how Sam makes it easier to enable the Miss Marvel. Although I could just take this out and go Surge Nebula. I think Legion's very good, but yeah, I want to play a I think I want to play a Mercury Cannonball deck because it's a powerful combo and Mercury lets me check what I think is otherwise a bad matchup and like move bounce. And that's what I think some good players are going to bring. I don't know. I'll try this. Doom Man. Work. I'm excited for the JID album. You, sir, can have a Zabu. I hope you appreciate my gift. And Mercury's good not just into move bounce, but it's good into Wolf. It's good into... There's just a lot of movers. Mercury's just good. Nambaku, now that's a beautiful gift. Work. I expect a lot of Wolf. I think there will be a decent amount of people playing Werewolf, but I don't know. That could be a misread from me. My perception's so biased by like what people play on like pretty high up ladder, and that doesn't always like translate to the general tournament meta. So I really don't know. I'm very unsure. Yeah, I've seen Merlin was a big buff to Wolf decks. I don't know what this is. Oh, it's Cerebro 2. It's Cerebro 2. Well, now I'm really sad I gave them a Zabu. Fuck. Cerebro 2 is... Seems like a bad matchup for this. I don't think I can beat Cerebro 2 with this hand. I'm pretty sure I still die to this, but maybe they don't have Cerebro. They didn't have Cerebro. Bonk. I wonder how much Cerebro there's going to be in the tournament. How is Cerebro doing? Well, Chad, I'll let you in on a secret. It's not actually a Cerebro meta. I will let you in on the secret. Despite Cerebro being way better than it was, it is struggling to get past that 50%. Now, this location is pretty bad for me, though, versus Cerebro. Also, pro tip, you should not play Blue Marble in Cerebro 2. Cerebro 2 Blue Marvel is bad because it just opens you to getting fucked up by Enchantress. I think it's cool they tried to make Cerebro a thing again, but yeah, I don't think it's the most fun thing to face, even if it's kind of mediocre. That's true of anything in large quantity. I didn't actually see that much Cerebro. I mean, they're gonna Cerebro me. Or Blue Marvel me. Either way, I die. Bum, bum, bum. I think Cerebro would be very bad in the tournament, though, because Cerebro just loses to itself when it doesn't draw Cerebro or when it gets bad locations. And I think that is not what you want to be doing in Conquest. I think it's a bad move for Conquest. They're playing Pixie? Alright, I didn't know my opponent was a fucking gamer. Gamer alert. Wait, should I give... I'm thinking I want to give this to them so their Cerebro doesn't work, but giving Mobius to the Pixie deck is also, like... Although, what are they going to really cheat out? Professor X? Fuck it. This play's funny anyway. Ruins their Cerebro. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Well, you only play there if you have Luke Cage. So that much is known. Oh, I'm dumb. I could have ruined their Cerebro with Cannonball Mercury on the DC. I shouldn't have given them the Mobius. Oh well. Live and learn. I'm gonna do this to try and kill the Lasher. Or am I supposed to play Captain Marvel? And Captain Marvel does a pretty good job of trying to win me this game. If Doctor Doom doesn't. I kind of like that. Bum, 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 banana. Banana. Holy shit, chat. They found a way to get around it. Concerning. Potentially get around it anyway. Surely they don't play the Cerebro. They're snapping me. They're definitely playing the Cerebro. Fuck, fuck, fuck. How do I win? I don't think I can. Yeah, fuck it. Just make them have it. This is a kind of silly play on my part, but it's kind of funny. There's Lucas Cage. There's Cerebro. Bro, you would have lost! You would have lost! with this play. What the fuck was that play? Right? Wouldn't they have lost because the Mobius? Luke Cage would have buffed Mobius back to 3 and they would have gotten fucked. But I killed the Mobius. I mean, I knew I was killing the Mobius. I just figured they were going for like a blue Marvel line or something. Or they could have gone for a Cerebro line. They just couldn't have played the Cage. That's a wild play. But they're playing a wild Cerebro deck, so... Snap. Well, they're going to brag about it like they think their pile of dog shit is in any way, shape, or form competent. Because I made a very bad play. Classic. Playing Cage and then Cerebro into when you know you can't Cerebro without fucking up your whole board is a crazy line. But he didn't even see it. Yeah, I think they thought the Mobius would have stayed at 2 or something. I don't know. They clearly played the thing to get Mobius down to 2. And so it was like, okay, they're gonna... If they're doing that, then they're not gonna play Luke Cage, which means I should win the left. Potentially. But no, they just didn't make a sensible play and got rewarded for it. Unlucky. Was it a destroy deck? Probably. That or Surfer, but Nova's pretty rare in Surfer nowadays. I do expect a Killmonger, though. Has the deck been good for me? I don't know yet. It didn't do well versus Cerebro 2 last game, but... We're facing, like, weird shit. It's probably not going to do very well this game. Because we're getting Deadpooled. But I don't know, maybe. We'll see. I like the concept behind it, but I'm unsure if it's good or not. Holy crap, they had nothing to play there? They must be sitting on a ton of bricks. Or they just closed the app? I don't know what's going on here. Okay. I guess you just wanted to see my cards. I don't know. I'm confused. I have felt like it's a good time for Sandman to be decent, but I have been unsure of what list to put him in. And this list already liked Sandman, so I figured we'd try it again. Alright, there's Zolang. Brother, what the fuck are we doing here? Why are we full roping? If this guy keeps doing this, I'm just gonna leave. I do not have patience for this. Bro's fucking multitasking, playing at work. It took you that long to play the card Wolverine. Christ. Average destroy gamer. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Do, 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 do. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, fucking take your turn. What the fuck is your problem, bro? Little bro playing on dial-up or something? Like, what are we doing here? What is transpiring? OTA out? Sure is. Been out for like 3 hours? 2.5? Something like that? A little bit. Just leave. It's okay. They did that for me. I was about to just leave. If they actually made a play after like full roping 3 turns, I would have just left. But I was thinking they might just disconnect, and they did. Was Thanos dead? I mean, Thanos is worse than it was. Nothing got nerfed this OTA, though. This OTA was all buffs. Thanos is alive, but he's like 5% of the metagame, so it's not too bad. They are playing Agamotto because they have 12 cards in their deck. I know this deck isn't playing any of the OTA cards. We did play some OTA stuff. But I'm trying to test some stuff to figure out my tournament deck. This was one of the decks I wanted to test. They are bolting. I think this is better than Galacta, but I'm not sure. Valhalla is spooky. But yeah, I'm going to try and go live earlier tomorrow and do a lot of deck testing because I have to lock in my deck tomorrow. I also can't stream late tomorrow. Today I started late, but tomorrow we're going to try and start earlier. I also want to see what other people are bringing. I'm going to talk to some other people who are competing and see what are their thoughts on things. Ashana. It's Agamotto Zoo. That's cool. There are a lot of cards that can pop out of this deck that would be bad for them. Yeah, Darkhawk Bounce is pretty fun. If they're playing Hood and Shauna, I'm assuming this is like a Death Zoo or something. Like a Killmonger Zoo with Morgan or something. I don't know. I think what I'm supposed to do is put this card here and then Mercury Cannonball the right. Ballsy Snap? Sure is. But we might just get fucked by the demons. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, that's not great. That's not great. Yeah, I assume the left is lost. I can't even move this right, but I can do this, and get the Miss Marvel buff. Seems about as good as it's gonna get. Chip it. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, fuck. We got fucking... I thought they would fill. We got. Wins? Okay. Why is left lost? I figured left is lost because they look like a deck playing Killmonger, and they're also... Holy shit, we won. What the fuck? I figured they're playing Killmonger, and also they have Winds of Watum, so it's exceptionally hard for us to win this lane if they kill my Nebula or if they wins me. So that's why I decided to abandon the left. You make a fair point about Agony, but wins could still have beaten us. That is a crazy way to win the game, though. I thought we were super dead. I'm also like 6 hours deep into the stream. Wait, no, go left, go left, go left. I want to drop. I'm like 6 hours deep into the stream, so I'm definitely not playing perfect. That's also a factor, but genuinely surprised we won that. But I'm also confused at what they are playing. It looks like... So, it's like an Agamotto Zoo. But I'm assuming with Hood, they're playing like Killmonger. And they're going to try and do some cute stuff with Morgan. I could be wrong about that. It could just be Agamotto Zoo. It's just very atypical. Galacta into Sandman into Doom ain't too bad. Alright. I'll press the snap button on that. Oh, it's probably Merlin stuff. Interesting. Cersei. Oh, Cersei, don't throw the game challenge. Impossible. Cersei, do not throw the game on the spot challenge. Impossible. Classic Cersei. The Binks Pog, I love it. I want to try the deck Binks posted too because it looked fun, but I'll have to do that after I lock in my tournament deck. Mr. Merlin. Oh, Poggies. I'm an extra energy enjoyer. I'm especially an extra energy enjoyer when none of my cards would have been playable this turn otherwise. Cersei and Annie were on Madripoor to avoid getting shanged. Instead, got a destroyer, destroyed the whole board, and still got shanged. Beautiful. No, my Captain Marvel. What the fuck? Rude. I have a lot of good hits though, so I'm well. Actually, getting a Galactabuff's kind of nice. Getting a Galactabuff is pretty nice. And we don't have the best hits in our deck. We have like 2 really good ones and 3 kind of mid ones. Their deck's kind of fun though. It's a vibe. Whoa! That's an interaction I haven't seen before. I didn't even know that was possible. It takes a very weird timing window for that to happen. I'm guessing they're snapping me on being able to change his limbo, or maybe up. I mean, they have 7 cards and a bunch of energy, so it could be a lot of things. But I want to see it. Let's see what they're cooking. Okay. Okay, so the middle is lost. The middle has fallen. No, the Captain Marvel never got buffed either. That's interesting. I did not realize that. Fucking shit. Should probably be a lead. Gotta respect it. I did, yeah, we did run the marbles lamp. Sorry for the delay. Ah, shit. I don't love this hand, but it's acceptable, I suppose. They're playing Strange Supreme in this? I think we should delete Triskelion. Based and true. I'm not a Triskelion enjoyer. Ooh, I am a free Galacta enjoyer, though. It's a fucking clog deck? What the fuck? Dude, what is this? This deck is doing so many things. They're trying to do so many things. I'm just gonna punch you, sir, and hope it works out. Wins is annoying, I guess. Strange, I need you to eat a rock, sir. Thank you. I have to play this. In case the Strange eats the wrong thing, but I think we're good. We are. They only had 5 cards. I'll give them credit, though. They're doing something different. Their deck's going in a lot of different directions. But I see what they're going for. Bum, bum. Hey, we're the top of the snap category. Poggies. I'm putting it mid because I think I want to play the Mercury mid so I can move it right. All right, well, now we're just playing Captain Marvel. The Doomster. That is an interesting prospect. The left is probably lost, unless I find Seaball. I don't get the Gladiator, though. Is it just for stats? I think so. Also, looking at their deck, maybe they're running... No, they're not running Death because they don't have Destroy. I think it's just they're playing it for stats. I thought they were going to have, like, a little Destroy theme with, like, blowing up their own stuff, but... We've seen most of the cards in their deck, and have yet to see that. Agimoto. Cannonball off the top? No. If we got Cannonball off the top, we could have Mercury Cannonballed, which would have been cool. As is there a way to win this game? Well, it doesn't matter because it's 2 cubes either way. The best way to win this game is probably go put the most points we can mid, which is this Sentinel and this. This is our best play, I think. Wait, no. Does this... No, I have to put the Nebula mid. Nebula mid. Nebula mid, not Sentinel. Okay, yeah, we're very dead. Yeah, we needed Cannonball to deal with their big stats. We did not find our ball. Oh, no. Beep, beep. In the interest of giving me more things on the board for Ms. Marvel, I think I'm just going to play this. Curve out's looking a little rough. We didn't really get what I was looking for. I'm gonna play the Mobius. Try and slow down their bird. Beep, beep. Gets us some Galacta value, which is cool. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. I would like Sandman, please. Your finest man made of sand on the double. Getting Zabu out of my deck? Cool by me. Ah, fuck. Like, that's a good draw. That's like the next best thing. I wish I could put it here, but I can't. We have to put it mid. Oh, that's so annoying! Opponent, I strongly dislike you. I have not nice things to say about you, sir. Fuck you, Debris. You piece of shit. Fuck. That's so annoying. Not much I could do to play around it, though. I guess I could have played Rocket and Groot and the Nebula, but I don't think it would have been that much better. I think we still would have been in a rough spot. Bicycle. Merlin polymorph that loses them the game, please. Nope. They lose Hood, I lose Rocket and Groot. Sure. Probably better for them than it is for me because they have a better deck for turning their card. Oh god, dude. Fuck. That's... Oh, and they have Merlin too. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. Your deck is bad, but they're getting good locations and better draw than me. And it's upsetting. It's greatly upsetting. I think I'm just gonna move on from this one. Infinity Ultron doo-doo. I think he's okay. I had a decent time playing him. I'm not even gonna entertain this dude. They have a free 6-drop. There's no value in me retreating early there other than me valuing my time. But I do value my time. And that game was not going to be a good time for me. What are they playing? They're playing some random Agamotto junk deck. So the last card's obviously Annie, right? Last card's gotta be Annie. This looks good. Chad, I think we got them. I think we got them.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Roria Cosplay. I know that name. Thanks for the raid, friend. You're playing Deltarune, right? I was actually going to raid you, but I didn't realize it got late. I hope you had fun. I still need to play fucking Undertale before I get that game. But I hope it was fun. Fucking shit. I think it's just this. I think this is the line. If you guys don't know her, check her out. Long-term friend of the oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Don't do it to me, bro. What the fuck is that? I'm still winning, but what the fuck is that? It's huge. It's good so far. I'm glad. Yeah, I'm on the tail end of the stream myself, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Normally I don't stream this late, but I started late. Switch 2 came today though, so I'm looking forward to playing that before I go to bed. I've done nothing with it but download 1 million games. Well, that was quite a match, wasn't it? This is the problem of testing in Conquest. I run into such random stuff. I have a hard time gauging what I'm trying to learn about this deck, but easier to set up. Yeah, I feel that. If I did, it's also like stressful. It's like a PvP game. I have one friend who's like really into it. He has played a lot of it. Someday I'll have to try it out. I come away from this deck not really having learned what I hope to learn. I mean, I don't like how clunky it draws sometimes. I play exclusively Goofy based. I don't think this is the tournament deck. It has some of the bad draws are just too bad. Like, it has reasonable draws, but God, when you draw the wrong end of the deck, it's like fucking unplayable. So I don't think this is it. We're trying to figure out a deck for this weekend because there's a tournament this weekend I'm gonna play in, and I don't know what to play. Not this. Something like this could be good. Maybe I just sneak in a Mobius. I actually really like this deck. I don't know. I'm gonna have to practice a bunch more tomorrow. Thanks, friend. I'm gonna be coming up north to visit for my annual summer trip. I don't know the dates yet, but it's probably gonna be July. So I'll let you know more when I know more. But I'll try and schedule things in a way where I can come visit you guys, because it's been a minute. I know. It's like really the only thing, well, not the only thing. One of the few things I miss is being close to friends. I like a lot of things about living down here. Really, the only things I miss are proximity to friends and being able to go into random shows in the city. Random, like the show we went to where we got to meet the band. That was so fun. That was still one of my more favorite shows. We got to talk to the guitarist and the bassist, and they put us on the guest list. That was so cool. I'll have to look up and see if there are any fun little shows. I did a fun little show in April. I came up for like a very short period of time. And I really liked that, so I want to do more of that. Yeah, I still have those photos too. Fuck. I do want to test this. Probably not today, though. I think a flick might be okay. Although I'm very determined to bring Mobius, because I feel like there are going to be a decent amount of negatives. Negatives didn't make it that... There weren't that many last time, but it was because of the Thanos meta. I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do for the tournament. I feel very undecided. I like a lot of decks I like. The real question mark, though, is like, what do we think people are gonna bring? Like, looking at the early untapped stats, nothing's really having a breakout performance. Somehow Sauron is doing the best, but I think Sauron's doing the best because a lot of people are playing weird shit and not running Shang right now. So I don't think that would do as well in a tournament setting, because you just get farmed by Shang-Chi decks, which I think there will be. It's also possible you just bite the bullet and say, I'm just going to hope Mr. Negative draws poorly. What does Surfer look like? We can look. I mean, Surfer's doing pretty fine. Although I feel like these versions are not updated. Although I'm not a Surfer gamer, so maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Or maybe there wasn't much to update with Surfer. Maybe it just kept being the same. I imagine this looks correct. Seems solid enough. I'm pretty set on bringing something with Mercury, though, because I am anticipating some move bounce, and I don't want to lose to move bounce. Dude, where did move bounce even go? I don't even think it's on here. Yeah, I think Makari's too good to cut, even after the nerf and the surge interaction change. Discards had a tick up. I think there'll be some discard in the tournament this time. Discard's doing pretty alright. Oh, this Conchu one's actually doing pretty good. I'm surprised the Conchu ones are the top ones. I'm not bringing the same deck as last time because I want to give myself a better chance to win. Last time I brought that deck as a protest. That deck was a protest deck. That was it's incredibly funny if I go far with it. And worst case, maybe we get Kang on the live feed. And we did get Kang on the live feed, so it was a win. But that deck was mainly try and scam people with Arshim, and if nothing else, people get a kick out of it. And worst case, I lose early and then don't waste the whole weekend on a tournament that I wasn't as into the meta of. I'll give credit where it's due, though. Derek definitely made the tournament finals much more exciting than I thought they would be. They were analyzing it like I was trying. In fairness, I was trying. I did play all the games very seriously. It's just not... It just wasn't a deck that was built super seriously. I did try. Although I did fuck up, and the third round started way faster than I realized, because rounds 1 and 2 were pretty slow to start, and I totally missed a round, which did not help my performance. I'm not going to do that this time. That's for sure. Is Mercury hard counter move bounce? Well, so like getting just Mercury down, it's not like, oh, I guarantee win. However, I think Mercury puts you in a very favorable position for two main reasons. One, park it in the Madam Web lane. Suddenly their main activator doesn't do anything. But the reason why it's so strong is not just because you shut off Madam Web. Like, you could do that with Red Guardian, right? The reason it's so strong is you can shut off Madam Web for, until turn 5. And then you move the Mercury on 6 and you fuck up their ability to move a card in a different lane. So not only do they not get the Madam Web the whole time, but you also deny their move shenanigan, one of their move shenanigans in another lane on 6. Yeah, Mercury is the new Jeff. Mercury is our new reincarnation of Jeff. No card's ever going to be as ubiquitous as Jeff was, because Jeff was a 2/3 king in a world of bad 2-drops, and now we have a bunch of good 2-drops. I don't think there will ever be a 2-drop. Even Sam Wilson didn't get close to how played Jeff was, I'm pretty sure. I think they said Jeff had over double or triple the play rate of the next 2-drop. It was absurd. Different time though. But yeah, the reason I like Mercury so much, it's not just because move bounce severely triggers me, which it does. Yeah, Jeff does see play in a few places. It's just niche. But the reason I like this deck so much is because I think there are a lot of viable decks in the meta that this does good damage against. Things that come to mind: werewolf stuff that has been getting more popular again. Good against that. Helps against that. Good against Sam Wilson shields, which are less popular than they used to be, but they're still around. Good against move bounce, obviously. Good against moving locations, potentially. And it sets up the cannonball kill in a lane. Now we have good 2-drops like Toxie, true. So I just think this has a lot of potential, and the opportunity cost to run it is low. I think it's just a pretty quality card. I just don't know which is the best deck to bring it in. Yeah, I actually have a... This deck was a Scream deck, and then I thought about it and realized that I think Scream is actually just making it weaker. That being said, Arrow and maybe Stegron, I don't know if those are... I think those are probably suboptimal choices without Scream. Old school Sarah control. Honestly, Sarah Monkey with some control cards is not the worst idea in the world. Well, the problem for me wasn't even Mercury countering it, which would be a problem. I think other people will play this card. It was that Scream just felt a bit low impact to me. Weirdly enough. It felt like the deck was doing better when I wasn't focusing on the Scream plan. Which means the smart thing to do is probably like put in a Magneto or an Alioth in the arrow spot and something else here. I am still live, not for much longer though. It's getting late and I want to be able to stream not too late tomorrow. So that means I have to wake up, which means I have to go to sleep soon, relatively. I'm not sure what goes in these spots, but best Infinity Ultron deck? Well, I have played him in one deck. And I liked it in here. Take that as you will. Mercury stops things getting hit by Scream. Mercury is very good against Scream, yes. However, that wasn't really the problem I was running into. The problem I was running into was just Scream felt kind of low impact, even when Mercury was not on my side or the opponent's side of the board. It just felt like it wasn't doing enough. I felt like going in on the Batroc and the Stomper and all that stuff felt better to me. But I didn't play a ton of games with it. That was just my initial feeling after jamming some games with it. So I think something like this, but you probably drop the Stegron and the Arrow for like... Legion's a good one, because Legion gives us an out versus negative. Although, the problem is it's open deck list, so negative is never going to get surprised by that. But it still does give us a little bit of a check. Although, I think it's probably best not to optimize for negative and just hope you dodge it. Because I don't... Mobius isn't crazy good in the meta right now. One card I do like a lot in Conquest is Copycat. I feel like Copycat is usually punching above her weight. So maybe I'll try something like this tomorrow. I'm going to try a lot of different shit tomorrow and see what we can come up with in terms of what I really like and hopefully get a little bit of a better read on the meta. I'm also going to see what some other good players are bringing or thinking about. Yeah, Helion is an interesting card and I think can be good in this type of list. Because Helion creates like 50-50 mind games for the opponent, and it can free up issues this deck otherwise runs into sometimes, which is like accidentally clogging yourself with a Silk Batroc thing. So I think Helion is a very real consideration. Bringing the deck you helped me cook up the other day. Nice. I hope it goes well. Good luck to everyone competing. I wish you the best. Unless you're facing me. Then I wish you bad location luck. Yeah, it doesn't proc miles, but we have enough moving stuff to where you could use like Sam or Silk or something, or Mercury. Merlin's an interesting consideration. I think Helion is good. It's just there's only so many hours in the day, and I wanted to play more Mercury today. But I think this card is pretty good. Yeah, being able to like throw the shield away for energy is kind of cool. I also think Magneto's an interesting consideration. The thing I don't like about Magneto, though, is like I like that Legion and Seaball can be 5 or 6 plays. Whereas being limited by a 6-drop is like clunky. Thanks for the follow. So yeah, I don't know. I'm giving it a lot of thought, but really the thing that is making it difficult to decide for me is like I have decks that I think are good. I have no fucking idea what the field is going to look like. I really don't know what the popular thing people are going to bring is. I think it's likely I'm bringing Mercury, though. I just don't know which list. Move has gotten a ton of cards in the last 2 months. Look at all the cards Move has gotten recently. Batroc. Batroc, Mercury. Zorn. Topaz. Fan Fei. Helion. Move's gotten a lot of cards recently. I don't think there's going to be a ton of Cerebro. Stomper, yeah, Stomper too. Cerebro is very mid. It's like post-buff, it's struggling to maintain 50% win rate. Also, something that is important to think about is Conquest is different than Ladder, right? Where it's like maximizing your gains and minimizing your losses. That's important regardless of where you're playing Snap. I think it's extra important in Conquest tournament play. So I'm trying to think about what decks do that the best. That's why Thanos was good, is because the stones make him more the stones make him get around locations that fuck up a lot of other decks. Like the Space Stone and the Reality Stone. He's very versatile, yes. And so I think Thanos was even better in Conquest than he was on Ladder because of that versatility. And so you want to bring a deck that has, like, decent versatility. Yeah, packing some tech, I think, is usually beneficial in tournaments. I might even throw a fucking tech card in this deck instead of the copycat. I'm not sure. But I don't know what I'm bringing yet, but I think I'm gonna bring a Mercury deck. I just don't know which one. I have a few I'm eyeing. I like this deck a lot. But I need to practice it more and figure out if Iron Patriot's the right card in this slot. Copycat's really just like a value 3 that I think is better in Conquest because of the information it provides. Copycat's a really interesting card, because not only can it get absurdly above rate abilities, sometimes it does something good for you when you don't even play the card. And that is the hallmark of a very good card to me. Because if Copycat tells me my opponent's Cannonball is at the bottom of their deck, that is useful information, even if I don't play 3-5 Cannonball. Which, with Mercury, I obviously would. The only thing I don't like about this deck is I think this deck benefits a lot from surprise factor. So in an open deck list tournament, you don't have as much surprise factor on your side. You're not going to get big gains off the Killmonger or the Shadow King like you would on ladder. My brother entered. He hasn't played in like a year. He's bringing the big bads deck, but pilots it well. That's fun. I think it's very cool that more casual people are getting involved. I think it's very cool. But yeah, the cards I'm unsure about in this deck are Iron Patriot and Copycat, but Iron Patriot's the main one. Yeah, the other thing, like, the fact that Copycat gives you like, it gives you information they don't have about their deck, and sometimes not only is the information good, but the effect's very good. So I think Copycat is just a Conquest all-star. Because just knowing what card your opponent isn't going to get in a given game can be really, really big. Like, all of a sudden, you know your opponent's Sentry isn't going to be able to send over that Void because they don't have their Annie or something like that. So I think I want to play something with Copycat. Do you think it's going to be a bunch of Thanos? I think there will be less Thanos. Last time, Thanos, I think, was clearly the best choice going into it for the average player. And even then, with most people knowing that, only 33% were Thanos. Yeah, it definitely doesn't synergize as well with this. It's kind of just like, not this one, this one. Doesn't have as much synergy. It's just kind of like a value card. But yeah, I'm thinking about doing a Suji pile, because the other thing that's important that I think a lot of people don't think about is if you do well, it means you're going to be playing Snap for a much longer time than the average person is used to playing it. And as someone who plays Snap for 6.5 hours at a given time, sometimes, like today, fatigue is a real thing. Like, you do start playing worse unless you're very, very vigilant about it. And so sometimes that factors into the deck decision where it's like, you want to play a deck that's not the most complicated thing in the world to play because it can be mentally taxing. And if you play a deck that's hard to play, you might be kind of worn out before the day ends and might not play as well. You could definitely play Merlin for Iron Patriot, 100%. You could play, I think, almost any 2-drop of your choice over Iron Patriot. I'm just trying it. I brought Zoo and I got stomped, yeah. Zoo, I think, probably caught some strays from people trying to target Thanos. Yeah, I do agree with that thing where it's like bringing a deck where people don't have a lot of experience against it is a smart thing to do, which is another point in this deck's favor. Like, how many people in the tourney have played against or played Supergiant? It's true. Supergiant is like a... Stefan is Supergiant's #1 soldier, but I'm not too far behind him. I love this card ever since it came out. I've played a lot of Supergiant. And it's very good against it's good against like Galactus stuff. It's good against bounce stuff. Move bounce. It's pretty good. It can be good against discard because it like makes it so they get one less reveal turn, which can fuck up their Dakin stuff. So of all the decks I'm thinking about, this is the one I'm leaning towards the hardest, which means I will probably play a lot of this tomorrow, and we'll do some experimenting with a few other card choices, and then we'll evaluate. Supergiant sucks. I humbly disagree. I think a lot of people are very bad at playing Supergiant. but I think Supergiant can do very strong things if you use it correctly. But it depends what you're playing against. The decks that really benefit for Supergiant are or benefit you for Supergiant are like I said, bounce stuff that really needs each turn's reveals to go off. But especially getting bumped to a 4/7. 4/7's a huge buff to this card. I don't know if I love the Gladiator though in the tournament. There are a lot of bad hits for Gladiator right now. People are running a shit ton of on reveals. So these are probably the two spots I want to mess with. We'll probably try stuff in these spots. Different 2, different 3. Yeah, we might not be glad to run Glad. True. Yeah, even against like a generic destroy deck, sometimes just shutting off ability to destroy their cards for a turn. Good. Like, there are a lot of decks that really dislike having an extra turn to have their cards reveal on turn. It's not an extra turn, but, you know, the turn 5 to do that. Either Kate or Merlin to get a 1-drop for the turn 6. I like that idea. Those are both very reasonable considerations. I don't love Kate because we're a Killmonger deck. Merlin has quite a bit of utility, though. Merlin also gives us an out versus Limbo decks, which I think is great. This deck does not have an out versus Limbo decks currently. So, I'll put in Merlin. And then, I don't know what I want to try over Glad. Red Guardian's not a bad one to give us some tech. Or, well, I don't really love Mobius. I feel like it's not super needed. Gambit's also a spicy one if we're running Merlin to get some more cards in hand. Gambit's not a bad idea necessarily. A little risky. Cosmo's also a Supergiant classic. Sometimes you can just get people with Cosmo. But I think I want more points. League of Decks to hit Infinite. I will link you what I used. Thought it was pretty good. There's one deck in the post, but if you go to the comments, there are 4 other ones. Those are the decks I used to climb, and I like them. I think they're pretty good. Suggestion of adding Red Guardian saved me a lot of games, including the one you're playing right now. Well, it's another... Fuck it. We'll have these be our tentative subs, and then we'll try them tomorrow. I think is the plan. We'll try Red Guardian for Glad and Merlin for Iron Patriot and see how that feels. I like how it looks, though. I do like Gladiator in a deck like this. It's just like... when Gladiator throws, he throws so fucking hard. And Red Guardian gives us a little bit more ways to interact with things that might otherwise be hard for us to interact with. Like, Merlin Red Guardian probably gives us a much better chance into a negative deck. Because if they just yam out a Gore or an Iron Man and they don't have Prio, we can just smack it. Merlin can change the location. And it's good against most... Like, it usually finds a hit against most stuff. This also helps a lot in the discard matchup, which can be tricky if they draw well. So I think I like these switches, and I think this is what we're going to try to test and see how we feel and see if it's what we're going to bring to the tournament. I do really like bringing a Shadow King Killmonger deck that can hide these cards, because I think they just get a lot of value versus a lot of stuff people are playing, like kitty piles. Oh, kitty's another good example of what Supergiant's good against. Supergiant makes it so they can't pump the kitty. Yeah, like, I think cards like Glad are much better off on ladder, where it's like, oh, I lost 1 cube, it's whatever. Whereas in Conquest, like, I think that loss can happen at a very unopportune time and like fuck up your whole run. So I like this. I think this looks cool. It'll probably be the first thing we try tomorrow, and we'll jam it and workshop it, and maybe it'll be the tournament deck. That's where I'm gonna call it for today, though. Been a fun stream. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll be back tomorrow. Gonna try and go live around 11 or noon, depending on when I go to bed. And yeah, we'll raid you out to someone. We'll raid you out to Mr. Alexander. All right. Have a good rest of your night. Take it easy. See you tomorrow, hopefully. Peace.